You gonna join in, Winchester? Or are you gonna keep sitting there like a quiet little stalker?
Dog.
Get out of here, stalker. I at least hope they bring back that bug.
I was just letting y'all converse because I don't know anything about Sin City, so I was just listening in.
Yes, but you also need to boot up Fantasy Grounds, Winchester. You're not even in the game.
My bad, it was still showing red on my end. Maybe I had to reload it. Hold on.
We should update.
Okay, there it goes.
But yes, Winchester, we are planning on switching from Fallout to a different game. Because there's not enough people active.
Okay.
This one, there's like 3 people.
Right.
And no offense to Ken, but, well, case in point. Where is he?
Yeah. On his defense, I've been gone the last couple of weeks too, so I can't say much.
Well, that's not much of on his defense. That's just it. You being like, I've been guilty of that myself.
Yeah, but like, you... Part of joining an RPG game, especially one that is paid, is attendance.
Yeah.
And in order to really have fun in these games, you really gotta have
All the players.
together. Well, it's not so much just all the players. Hey, you kind of want more than 3 people, really.
Yeah.
4 is on average the minimum people will tell you that you need to play something like D&D or an RPG game, because that's enough people to bounce around ideas with. Sure, 3 people are too, but you're always gonna have potentially one person who may not get people siding with them, and that can leave them feeling singled out.
Yeah, I know that with the Pathfinder game.
And you know it, and depending on your GM, you know, some GMs might like to have 5 players just because they like to have that 5th oddball, or that 5th kind of neutral party who's just there to kind of help balance out the party, like, you know.
Right.
Some will even go up to 6.
I've seen some go up past that, and it's hectic.
I've seen people. The highest I've seen a game properly ran is with 8 people, and I have ran it.
The biggest I've ever been in was 14. I don't think we could call it properly ran because it was chaotic as all fuck.
I ran a 8-player second edition Pathfinder campaign. Which lasted a little over 2 years. Started in first edition and then went to second during the course of the campaign.
So it ended just as I came in.
What ended?
You said it went from the 2020s to 22?
It went from first edition
Oh,
Pathfinder to second edition. It lasted about 2 years.
oh, okay. Thought you said the date was the 2020. I was like, did I join in at 2022 or 21? I can't remember.
It's before you.
Yeah,
Before a lot of y'all. But alright, I don't know where Ken is. So I guess I will ask these following questions to you, Winchester, and I guess also to you, Zayla, since you're here. Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Who is joining Starfinder? Or not Starfinder, Traveling. Blech, wrong game.
Me.
Who else? Are you gonna join it,
I may join.
Now, if you join Winchester, I know you do a lot of family things on the weekend. So, I have a question. Would Friday work?
Yeah, Friday would be better.
Taylor, that work for you?
Friday actually would be worse for me.
How so?
I tend to get on VR chat and party with friends. I actually, I also got a D&D RP on Friday, actually now remembering it. It just barely started.
Okay.
Yes, I'm giving D&D a shot.
More than a shot, Zayla. You're giving...
Two games.
You're going into another game.
I know, it's shocking.
But, I mean, you saw that even in my campaign. Like, yeah, it's not the most complex system out there, but the fun is really what you make of it. You
Yeah.
know? And, like, being like, hey, I want to kind of do some mounted combat stuff.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, it's,
Now I have a reason to, like, create encounters around that, and maybe make things to help mounted combat be a little bit more deadly.
oh,
Right?
yeah. Yeah. And it's actually interesting. This other group I'm doing is, we're kind of
Okay.
doing a...
So, question. I have no quarrels with it, but what about Monday?
Monday, I'm good. I would have to probably talk with my roommate because that's the day I cook dinner for them. So I'd have to switch that over to Thursday.
You could also do Tuesday, move it over just a day if you wanted to.
We do Panda on Tuesday, and that's a RP night.
Yeah.
I can't be cooking dinner and role playing at the same time.
Well, depends on what you cook, but yes.
I mean, I'm honestly fine with whatever. I'll make, whatever work.
Yes, you might be able to make whatever work, but that doesn't mean you don't have a preference. You would prefer a weekday game because you do things with your family on the weekend.
Yeah.
I can't run Wednesday, I cannot do Tuesday, and I cannot do Sunday. So I
Monday
could
and
make
Thursday.
Thursday. We could do Thursday.
Thursday works. How are you, Winchester?
And
Thursday should be
then
fine.
y'all and then you could have Friday, Saturday to yourselves.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, it'd be nice not to stream on a Saturday, because Saturdays are actually the worst day to stream on.
Depends on what you're streaming, but yes.
No, even big streamers have said that Saturdays are their worst days.
Well, yeah, because it's like
It's the day everyone has free, so they tend to choose to go off and party and do chores and other things.
it's also like if depending on what you're streaming, like if you're doing Fortnite or like stuff that's popular with kids, it's probably, decent. Not like great, I'm just saying like decent.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about across the board. Every streamer, no matter how big or how small, they've always said Saturday they get a big drop in views.
Well, either way.
Yeah, Thursday would be good for me.
One more piece of pork in there for you if you want it, right?
That next piece of pork.
All right. The other question I guess I have: do y'all, is it all possible, are you going to want to try to port some of your character from Fallout to Traveler, given that the campaigns are more or less going to be considered connected, more or less?
I mean, I could, we could say that the Institute probably rebuilds me to look more the way I want and just bring my character over from there.
Well,
Definitely would be interesting how we do the life path thing.
here's the thing. We are going to be playing in a completely custom setting.
Yeah.
Okay? For Traveler. Meaning, this is effectively its own module.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is to show off the module
Oh, is there a demo game?
I don't have the Traveler rulebook. So I can't create a game for a Traveler.
Okay. Would have been cool if they at least gave you like a a pseudo demo, you know?
It's all based on if the company gives it to them or not.
Okay.
So for like D&D, because it has a free SRD, it it I can create a D&D game without ever buying a D&D book.
Yeah.
But for Traveler, they don't have an SRD, so
Okay.
point is I ask this because in the setting, there are going to be alien species. However, I'm not going to let you play as them because the point of the story I kind of thought about was to pick up where this kind of where Zayla, where you and Kin ended, just instead of doing the Pack World thing because copyright for Starfinder.
Yeah. And we're not doing Starfinder anymore.
We're doing Traveler because it's a better space system.
Yeah.
But point is that the story I'm wanting to tell involves around the crew, right? Basically Fallout's Earth, first ship, first faster than light ship leaving. Obviously, fuck ton of years ahead in the future of Fallout's timeline, right? And I'm going to show you the concept clip art I have here for the ship. Go over some of the differences that I'm going to do to it. And then we can do a very, very simple test game within the Fallout system. Bear
Alright.
this in mind, we're not going to be able to use the ship just because Fallout isn't going to support that.
Yeah.
Okay? And with just two of you, all I can do is pure RP.
That's fun.
Now, Zayla,
Mm-hmm.
you pay through Patreon, Winchester, when this game actually launches.
I
Usually
mean,
I'll pay for it.
I pay more than do Patreon.
Yes, but you know what I mean by that.
Yes.
It's my way of...
anyone
the reason I
who's
say that...
anyone who's on Patreon gets in.
Yeah, or it's also the case of, like, say Nick was in here.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick doesn't know that he's the only one paying $15 a session.
Wait.
Yes, per session, because that's the fee for the Cyberpunk game. Didn't know that, did you?
No. I must really like Cyberpunk then.
No, that's literally the rate I charge is $15.
Oh, 15. I thought you said 50.
No, 15. 15 per session. So every time we play on Sunday, and Nick is there, he is paying me $15.
Okay. I was like, jeez, I know it's only a bi-weekly, but $100 a month? He must
No.
really like Cyberpunk.
No. I get like 15. I maybe get 20 a month. 27.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one. He's the only one who's paying it, mind you.
Because everyone else has paid other ways.
Well, you paid for Ninetales because you helped get the books,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And then John paid $20. I tried to explain the way to pay it to him, but like a way that actually helps us better than just the one-time payment.
Yeah.
But he chose the one-time payment anyway. The only reason I even offered it to him was because he knew about it. Originally, the one-time $20 payment's only for the people that are in this server already.
Yeah.
That's why Frozen can get in so cheap. He's already in the group. Or in the server. Same thing with anyone in the server. They want in it, they just pay $20 and they can get in.
They're getting grandfathered in. Mama!
But, point is, this food is getting tiring to eat, so I'm gonna put it up.
Hello, D3PS nonsense.
Point is,
Thank you for upgrading your passport from
Yes.
tourist resident. I am Empress Zaya, here to welcome you into the so-called Empire. Hellos.
there's only so much I can do for free. And with this being my job and, your job basically streaming, Zayla, I have, and, I do stream it, just,
Which
I
we
gotta
are
get my
live.
OBS. Yes, hello chat. I gotta get my OBS set up, so that's why my streams are down for a moment. I gotta get mine all set up and everything.
Yeah.
I need to get some stream assets and stuff. That's really what I need. And to figure out how to remove a thumbnail from YouTube. Because I can't remove the thumbnail.
I think that I know how to do that. I just can't remember how to do it. I gotta start
Alright.
making some thumbnails.
So, this is the ship that y'all will be flying in Traveler. There will be certain differences about it, such as how these sections are kind of precariously just connected to the main hull there. That they're not like that, they're actually attached. So it kind of makes the ship, more oval shaped. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because to be honest, like, I understand why for, like, maybe the top one, Because, and then you could be like, oh, well, the top one is, like, it doubles as, like, an emergency escape pod for the command crew. Or, like, the bottom one, like, one of them doubling as, like, an escape pod. But, I have other ways for y'all to have escape pods, and that's called the, life tubes. From Traveler. And I could just put it, where you see that weird airlock, right here.
Yeah, I was about to ping that. That could be the
Like,
tube launcher.
just be like, say, that is on every cardinal direction. And it's basically like it's just, it's where the tube is. You know, like that's like just the blast door that protects the tube. You know.
Okay.
The campaign of Traveler I was going to tell involves this young race. Now, this is a setting I have worked on that I created when I was a kid. I didn't have friends really to grow up. Um, so I ended up creating this very interesting world to act as my way to escape reality, right? Of growing up abused and everything. So you should be able to see it. Zayla, you've already mewed in the chat.
Where?
The stars of aperture.
Ah, yes.
The
So,
setting was inspired off of two things. Okay. The first one was a question I had asked my fifth grade science teacher. That what would happen after the merging of Andromeda and the Milky Way was complete? Would life keep going on Earth?
very fucked up life.
Like, would it be maybe different from ours? Because models show during the collision, Earth, because of our location, we'd be unharmed.
Well, more on the outer edges of the Milky Way.
Right, but like the worst thing that could happen to Earth or our solar system is it gets flung out of the galaxy.
Uh, yes and no. That depends on where our arm is located when the two universes merge. Oh, galaxies
Yes,
merge.
but aside from that, most simulations just state that is the most likely outcome is just us being thrown out. Go lay down, Gracie. You are not getting the food. Basically, this setting was based off of that. Like, what if the Milky Way and Andromeda merged? And humanity survived, along with both horrors from another galaxy mixed in with their own galaxy's horrors from its past. And to kind of explain it, in Empress, one of the biggest lore differences. Do you want to know what wiped out the dinosaurs?
Shit.
The merger of these two galaxies is what wiped out the dinosaurs. Needless to say, the merger happened 4.5 billion years early. What you type in, Zayla?
We'll see. I think I misspelled symbionts.
Now, I have made a lot of things in this setting. A lot. I mean, come on, I'm fucking 26 and I created this thing when I was like 5. 5 or 6. And it has grown over the years just as I have. and it has been inspired by nearly every single form of science fiction out there. From being inspired by 40K, to Metroid, to Fallout, to Borderlands. So, it's, my little sci-fi setting. And the story I figured we could tell. Now, there are quite a few with it. And since y'all are the two who want to join, I'll let y'all pick what story I tell first. Because the story y'all pick will be the story that I will sell with the campaign module. And I get it written and printed and all of that crap. And get permission to sell it. So, are you ready to learn the different types?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, if you wish to kind of have a continuation of what you and Kin did, Zayla, the first campaign we could do is centered around Pandora. In Empress, Pandora is basically Fallout's Earth. Because I already have Earth in the setting, I can't call, obviously, where Fallout takes place, I can't call that Earth, so I call it Pandora.
Call it off. I said, call it off.
I don't even know what that means.
It's Earth, but instead of EA, it's AE.
I mean, I could call it Terra, but I went with Pandora.
That was just a joke because it's like
No.
how they do Alucard and Dracula.
What I can do is we can have a story where y'all are playing as some of the different natives of Pandora. And this is y'all's first ship capable of faster than light travel. Like y'all, the idea is Pandorans have already explored their home system and have begun exploiting it. And this is the first faster than light travel ship. It was built to be a mothership, and it was also built to be able to colonize potential planets, should they find that in their exploration. So this campaign would have you dealing with not just military operations, but trying to balance the militaristic needs of the mothership with its civilian needs. Right?
We'll just make everyone military. Military research, military science.
Can't do that. Now, naturally, the idea of this style of campaign would be, say, more like Star Trek, right? It's more about exploring space, meeting new species, and exploring the setting that y'all know nothing about. Okay. Second setting I can do. Y'all could be a part of a human faction within the setting called the Federation. Or the Galactic Federation. Despite the name, no, they don't really have aliens. They're human. Yeah, that's the best way. And you're not trying to conquer the unknown with the mothership campaign, Sayla. But you could be a part of the Federation, and y'all can be either y'all could be the part of the exploratory crews or the scouts of the Federation, who well, they're equipped with essentially a battle star.
Ooh.
But not like the good ones, the old ones. So, like, think Galactica with everything's manual.
Would everything be manual?
Federation protocol dictates that if in the event that an alien life form boards the recon scout vessel and should claim it vessel as salvage or seize the vessel through militaristic means, they do not get their hands on anything of value.
I mean, if they're taking out the ship and claiming it for their own, they probably have stuff far better than what we have to offer.
That depends. The Federation thinks on the mindset of what is economically more sound. Due to ships having to rely on either jump gates to travel extreme distances or have to be the size of mothership here in order to even travel at warp speed. You got to be 100 masses or more.
Yep.
Or 100 tons or more. I mean, that's not necessarily weight. Point is,
It's more heck weight.
it's
Cause
more of how much tonnage of material went into the building of the ship.
at least
That's what it's meant.
the hull.
No, just in period. Because even your guns add tonnage. Well, some of your components add tonnage.
Yeah.
But yes, your hull gives you the most of your tonnage.
Yeah. The hull has to be at least 100 tons to have the
Point is
travel.
The scout ships of the Federation, they have basic automation, like the life support is automated and regulated by a computer. The scanners are automated by a computer. I mean, they can be manually operated, but they have a basic computer in there, right?
Alright.
It's not, say, like a modern Federation patrol craft has an AI inside of it.
It's more like Star Wars, where you had to manually crank and turn the guns.
No, the guns are automated.
Oh, the guns are automated? Okay, well, it's got more automation than I was expecting.
Turrets. It has cannons that they command if the crew needs them. But it's got basically turrets designed to shoot off, like, fighters and shit.
Yeah.
Point is, not very technologically advanced by comparison to the rest of the Federation. Now, we can be a part of the Federation, again, that's still kind of tricky. But, it's only going to be more tricky in the sense of you're going to be exploring, yes. But think more if you're going to be exploring like Firefly. The scouts are typically people who work the frontier of Federation space. They're the, militia of the frontier. And they get attacked by nearly everything.
As you said, Firefly, I kind of want to play Firefly now.
You want to do the Federation one?
Well, the Firefly crew wasn't even part of the Federation. They were like adults with them.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to be at odds with the Federation if you're literally flying their ship.
I know, but that just sounds like that could be a third option.
Not, not really.
Uh,
Anti-Federation sentiment within the Federation isn't very high.
well, no, I didn't say anti. Okay, odds doesn't mean enemy. You know?
In the context that you're referring to, no. However, in the context of what most people think about when you say odds, yes.
Yeah.
That's what people are going to think about, is that you're meant to fight the Federation.
No, because like in the Firefly show, they did work with the Federation or whatever their
In the
government.
Firefly show, they physically fought against the Federation and got their asses kicked.
No, they
Yes.
never fought the Federation in the
Yes.
show.
Yes, they did. That's literally the crew's backstory.
That's the backstory, yes. I'm talking about because there is an episode where they are boarded by a capital ship of the Federation, and they worked with them.
Yeah, because they were forced at gunpoint. do this or die.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna work with them. But no, they were pretty much against the Federation the entire time.
Yeah. But they never openly attacked because they knew they couldn't.
Well, no, because they were smugglers supporting the resistance.
Yeah.
There is no resistance for this Federation.
But what I mean more by the story like that is just a kind of just a, I guess the first setting where you're just exploring.
Yeah, that would be more of the first setting, where you're just exploring space.
I also want to do like trade runs and stuff.
To say that, just because the first one is built around exploring doesn't mean you can't trade with people.
Okay.
It's... Here's the thing. Pandorans are young. They're new, right?
Yeah.
To exploring beyond their home system. The only other aliens they know is the Galactic Council. You want to talk about people to oppose? Let's talk about the Galactic Council. You know how incompetent the Mass Effect Council is?
Yeah.
Imagine that.
But 10 times worse.
But with a race that has the bigotry of the Elusive Man.
Ah.
Currently holding majority power in it. So you could see, they don't really let people in too easily. As part of their pact, right?
Yeah.
With their alliance. The Galactic Council is the only species Pandorans have met. Now, what species are in the Galactic Council? Okay, everyone but the Federation and Pandorans, because, well, Pandorans aren't big enough to have a seat, but they are part of the council in that they are technically allies with them. You know, trade allies and such.
Okay.
But it's mostly all the council has done for Pandora at this point. The point that y'all would be playing at is they just helped y'all stabilize your world, exploit your home system, and help you recover from nuking yourselves to oblivion and turning your world into a, you know, tomb world, essentially.
Yeah.
And discovered that the entirety of Pandora's molten core is liquid iridium, which makes it the most valuable planet in the entire galaxy.
Oh.
Iridium is a high-density ore with the same atomic mass of depleted uranium. Iridium
Hey.
in its raw form is highly radioactive. Its raw form is also liquid, because typically it is found in the crust of like planets or found in pockets on gas giants. It's a liquid metal that
The
needs incredibly high pressure to form.
Did the core become this because, or at least our mantle become this because we nuked ourselves?
The mantle of Pandora became this because the star of Pandora's home system is a white dwarf.
Uh,
And the fact that they're basically Pandora is close enough to it that it's in the zone that yes, life can survive. It's pretty warm on Pandora nowadays. It's mostly a desert and radioactive. The core became it. I honestly never gave it a reason. It's just the core I gave it.
okay.
It's just something I gave it to make it worth something, you know? It's like, yeah, it's a tomb world, but it's the only source where this metal just literally can be pumped out of the ground steadily. You know, as long as you don't go overzealous with tapping the planet's core. You know.
Quick, feed it some
Iridium.
other type of things that are similar so it can melt and replenish the core.
Iridium, while it might be... Well, it can be used to build nuclear reactors. It's not very efficient at doing so. Iridium's primary purpose is in the use of constructing an alloy known as gray steel, which is basically an alloy made of iridium and tungsten used to make the hulls of starships.
Oh,
Right.
so we can easily be a Starship Forge planet.
You could. Currently, though, Pandora's just trying to get used to the fact of they can leave their home system with that campaign.
Yeah.
If we did the other one, of course, I'd be part of the Federation. The Federation and the Galactic Council don't get along. They're not at war with each other, they just don't get along. The Council hates the Federation's leader, and the Federation's leader hates the Galactic Council. So,
I'm guessing small scale skirmishes.
small-scale skirmishes happen, yes. Currently, though, the bulk of the Federation is currently fighting a species known as the Space Pirates. As they're currently within their second war with them. As they, almost lost the first one, which resulted in half of the population of Earth being taken by the Space Pirates. And that's the third campaign we could do. Y'all could fight in the Space Pirate War.
If we fight in the Space Pirate War, can we be the Space Pirates?
Nope.
Ah.
Space Pirates are a hive mind and do not have an individuality.
Uh, I'll be honest, that third one I have little interest in.
Can't help you there. Space pirates were basically meant to kind of be like the bugs from Starship Trooper. No.
Also, Kenya came in as we were talking about the future of this campaign and converting it to a traveler system.
Yep.
So it'd go from like from post-apocalyptic to low
I'll be back in
sci-fi.
a moment.
It would go from a post-apocalyptic setting to a sci-fi setting. It would go from a post-apocalyptic with low sci-fi elements to a pure sci-fi setting. Now,
I think I've noticed with most sci-fi settings, and the reason I was calling this most low sci-fi was because it was kind of more rooted in reality and, well, at least the game mechanics are.
it's Traveler isn't. It has realistic elements and you can play it that way.
Yeah.
But Traveler itself is meant to just be sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be like Starfinder and be a sci-fi fantasy mixed together.
It's not meant to be Star Trek and Star Wars where there's space magic.
Yeah, or it's also not meant to be like, Star Wars where a small little fighter can just go faster than light just because it has engines.
Yeah. That was one thing that Star Wars never made sense on.
And like it also deals away, it gets rid of the damn trope in sci-fi that kind of similar to Rebel Galaxy, how like the trope of sci-fi is ships don't need thrusters in space because they could just, release a micro pockets of air to propel themselves. Like our astronauts do. And I'm like, do you realize how slow that would be?
I think a lot of the ships, for some reason, so like Star Trek, I think their things are more like, because of their engines, they kind of do like microgravity turns,
The idea with Star Trek's warp drive is the nacelle basically creates gravity around itself and warps gravity around it. And
Yeah.
they basically direct it to propel the ship forward. Of course, when they're going into warp, that field is just growing bigger and bigger until it stabilizes into a warp field, and then the ship just launches forward.
Yeah.
In this setting, ships do use warp. Travel. It's just called a phantom drive. Each species calls it something different, but the most common name for it is the phantom drive.
And you're talking about your universe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I know Traveler uses the jump drives.
Traveler uses jump, but it has rules to use. Jump is just another term of semi faster than light travel.
Well, they all have a. So jump is more of a kind of like quantum physics. You plop yourself in another spot at the same time.
Yeah, where you're merging 2 points together.
Yeah. And that's why I like jump drives more than like warp in hyperspace.
In Aperture, they have jump gates. Ships can't have a jump drive at the setting. They require too much power for ships to
Okay,
handle. That's the lore reason.
makes sense for this universe.
So for this universe, in order for them to connect 2 points, they need 2 gates. Or they need what's called a buoy.
Okay, so you're doing like the wormhole thing from Stargate.
No. A buoy is a beacon that basically allows a jump gate to open a jump portal to that section of space without there needing to be a gate.
Okay.
Some ships can connect to jump rings to allow them to essentially jump. One such example of this is the Federation's only jump capable vessel, known as the Hydra.
Yes, and this is a very big ship.
It spans the length between Earth and Mars.
That's very big.
Yes. The Federation built a superweapon so they could, quote, blast the space pirates to the Stone Age. It has what they call a radiation cannon. It fires a neutronium nuke at a planet. Yeah.
With the pirates being hive minds, they're more probably similar to cockroaches. I don't know how well that's gonna work.
I could tell you, but it would spoil the war.
Okay.
And if you want to fight in that second space pirate war, we got to do that campaign. Or we play as the Pandorans and y'all slowly make your way to the space pirate homeworld, because that's how the Federation meets Pandora.
Ah. Oh, Winchester, which of the 3 campaigns do you want? I'm kind of leaning towards 1 just because I kind of want to do like a Han Solo type Firefly Smuggler.
You'd probably be like 1 or 2, Zayla.
Yeah.
One will work for me.
So y'all want to be from Pandora?
Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is the only way I can see that we could bring our characters in from the Fallout game. The other 2 sound like...
One.
Yeah.
If you wanted, y'all could do a game for the council where y'all are working for the galactic part of the Galactic Council. in some way. Or y'all could be independent captains who are a myriad who are species that are in the council. Words. Did that make sense of what I just said?
Yeah, we're a group of council species, so we're not Pandorans, we're not humans.
Y'all can be Pandorans.
Oh.
Because Pandorans, they're not. Here's the thing. They have a non-aggression pact and an immigration. So Pandorans can live in the Citadel, which is the massive space hub that the council built for all their species to live together. It's known as. It's basically neutral space for all the species.
Alright.
It's where they're meant to go and trade with one another. It's a hub of galactic commerce. And if you want to imagine what it looks like, think the Citadel from Mass Effect, but
not a giant wormhole.
More like but it looks more like a lotus flower, and it's fully, it looks more like the Citadel when it's fully opened. And yes, it's not a giant wormhole machine.
It's time to bring in an army, bro.
It is a massive, though. It is very large. It takes up an entire system for itself.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now, welcome back, Ken. As Zayla was trying to tell you before you went AFK, we are talking about the future of this Fallout game. Going to be honest, lack of, other people wanting to show up even from start playing, and, and I understand it, sometimes you guys have things that happen in real life, but, it's gotten to the point where it's starting to affect the story, where, we haven't had a game in how long?
I mean, we've had a game, we've just not had any story aspects. The story kind of died off about a month ago.
That's because I was waiting for y'all's artwork to get done.
So Citadel looks like this.
Yeah. Basically. It's just not pink.
Oh yeah, I was just meaning that many flower buds. Okay.
It's actually pitch black, because it's made out of carbon nanotubes, but that's neither here nor there.
So, what are you suggesting for the future?
Well, I have a sci-fi setting that I have written since I was a kid. This thing has gone through revision, from revision to revision, and it has been inspired by a fuck ton of different sci-fi over the years. It's been inspired by Mass Effect here and there. It's been inspired by Halo and Warhammer, to even things like as remote as Distant Stars or Rebel Galaxy.
Rebel Galaxy is a fun game.
To even one that I imagine y'all probably wouldn't think about, a game known as Black Star.
Oh, I can see that.
Which is where I got the idea for creating a material that is used for starship construction that's so popular because it literally makes ships a strategic edge. Here is the benefit to making an iridium hull. Iridium alloy acts as an anti-Faraday cage when a ship is hit with an EMP, effectively rendering the EMP useless.
But
But iridium is incredibly rare and can't not typically be found in enough quantities to make an entire starship. You could typically make small fighters, but nothing big enough to perform warp jump.
So basically, you would probably put iridium shell casing around the most critical parts of your ship.
Yeah, or reinforce, have what's called iridium reinforcements, which is what most people have. Pandorans are able to make the alloy for their ships, but they only have one ship, one capital ship.
The board to go! But no Pentards gone before.
They have this ship right here. It just doesn't have those gaps between the two circles on the top and bottom.
so is this like a completely homebrew system and setting?
Setting,
The
yes.
setting, yes, the system is Traveler. As Traveler, from everything I have read, gives me the option to finally make this setting, like, take it from my head and actually do something with it.
Like, again, if you're curious, same with you, Winchester. Let me go and do this.
And you're gonna share that playlist.
Oh no.
Yeah. No.
Let me.
What are you doing?
Wait a second.
Are you doing the PDFs?
At least the core rule book, so they can get an idea of what the
If you're
character
curious
design.
on what Traveler is, if you click there, that's the core rulebook.
The core rule book we'll use because the Fantasy Ground does not have the updated one.
Yeah. I think they do. It's just you can't buy the updated one. They probably give it to you for free.
Oh, okay. I guess that would make
It-
sense.
It could be one of those things like they did for what's his name? Like what's his name did for Cyberpunk Red.
Oh, Mike Pondsmith.
Yeah. How what they did for Cyberpunk Red, some of that small like the agent supplement that he released. Because it
Yeah.
was free, it was just an update to the game. They just released it as a Forge creation. They could do something like that.
Yeah, and it makes
Mostly
sense.
from what I've heard about the update is it's mostly just fixing spelling corrections, grammar corrections, fixing like the price and like printing errors, and basically taking the stuff that was like changed or introduced in like High Guard and stuff like that and the other expansions that had released after the core, after
Some
everything,
things. But
and
yes.
changing it basically.
Because there is a 2.5 version of High God. There's a 2.5 version of the
Yes,
Armory.
so like as an example, in High Guard, the ship, that mercenary ship.
Oh, the egg?
No, it's hold on, I gotta.
Oh, we
I'll
talk...
find the ship, but
I know
while
the...
I look for the ship, let's keep talking real quick.
Yeah. I know the scout ship has a lot of misprints between all the books.
Yeah.
Like, not
Because
a
it gets
single
be-
book has the same
here's the thing.
price.
The scout ship has different versions. That's the big thing with the scout ship. Is so like the scout ship courier and the seeker mining ship, right? They're the same ship.
Well, I was meaning the base scout ship that's in all the books, all the example scout ship
Yes.
books. And then you look at it, it's like the same components, but all the prices are different.
The one I'm referring to is the. It was issues with the modular cutter.
Oh, yeah.
Because like as an example, it's not 50 tons. It's actually bigger than that. It's a modular cargo ship is what it is, basically. Point is, right? Y'all can look through this and y'all can view all the different things about the system of Traveler, right? Now, setting-wise, yeah, I'm probably going to borrow some things from Traveler, like some items here and there, right? Probably their ships, because for some of the species, I didn't really give them custom ships, right? And
Some species, I didn't even give them ships, they just exist.
yes, there is a species that is like that.
Trust me, I've written stories before. It's like, yeah, there's just some species that just don't even have ships.
But the reason they don't have ships is more so deal with because they're believed to be extinct.
Uh,
There's just not enough of them left to do anything. And I have a race. Now, I guess I shall talk about Emperor's aliens. There's quite a few. We've got the Resrin. We have the Drauki. We have the Drakir. We have the Albatrows. We have the Space Pirates. We have the Scourge. We have the Sentients. And we have the Purifiers. Okay?
mm-hmm.
Anyone want to know any particular one of those? Yes, there is. Does anyone want me to start with anyone?
Mm,
I mean, since we're all here, we can actually start playing if y'all want to, but...
yeah, I'm just looking at the book. Going over the stuff.
I mean, to me, it's like, okay, I can guess the Drakir are dark elves or dwarves.
The, Drauki,
Yeah.
they are dwarves. Really advanced dwarves who existed in Andromeda before the collision. Their empire fell during the merging of the galaxies. Many of them went in hidden vaults and were cryogenically frozen. Only for various members of their species to awaken on unknown worlds colonized by different life. Mini Drauki uplifted some of the various primitive species within the galaxy to a basic form of spacefaring civilization. There are not enough Drauki in the galaxy to rebuild the Empire, but there's enough to keep the species at least going. Okay. The Resrin are your elves. Okay? Except think of them, they look more like, say, a Githyanki with translucent skin.
A Yankee?
Githyanki from D&D.
Oh.
Meaning, like, their skin is very, like, stretched. And, that their features are very pointed.
Oh, is this like the long mutants from Warhammer?
No, they're elves.
Yeah.
Githyanki are space elves from D&D.
Yeah, I don't know
I'm
anything about mini races. D&D. Sorry about the yawn.
here. This is a Githyanki. I am sharing my screen, by the way,
Oh.
just to show you real quick.
Oh. What are you saying? The green people, the green elf goblin things from Baldur's Gate.
Because that's not their name.
I am never
Point is,
gonna think of them as elves. That is like a goblin elf hybrid.
this is they were elves that were enslaved by mind flayers and became deformed because of the enslavement. That's their whole lore. Point is, the Resvin basically look like this with transparent skin. The Resren have also biologically adapted to live around a black hole. Their planet is tidally locked between a black hole and a pulsar star.
Loads of radiation.
Luckily, Resren kind of don't mind irradiation.
Kind of like ghouls.
They're like the Necrons, but instead of dying from the radiation.
Yeah, it's just more so Resren they're psychically sensitive, so they're the psychic race in the setting, so it deals with psychic bullshit.
Oh.
Ah.
They, because of their strong psychic connection, they're able to handle what would normally be a poisonous world. And they've turned it into a paradise.
Okay.
Mostly because they have really advanced terraforming technology.
Green Mantle, go! Terraform!
No, they use nanomachines, but close enough.
Ah.
The Drakir, they are dragons.
Okay.
They are a dragon species that walks on two legs. That's it.
Are they dragonborn with wings and tail?
They are a dragon who can walk on two legs, has opposable thumbs, can breathe fire, poison or lightning or whatever color element they want to, depending upon their color of their scales. They're heavily militaristic and are equivalent to the Klingons of this setting. And they love napalm. That's kind of the only thing about the species. They just, love napalm. They love fire. They're dragons. What do you expect? Yes, I know these aren't very complex species, but look, take it or leave it, right? All right.
Oh, this is your dragon species, right?
Mm-hmm. Direct here.
Oh, let's don't do that.
Oh, you're asking me what they look like. I don't have artwork of these things.
I'm thinking like that, because that's a dragon that walks on two legs. Look what I put in the chat.
I see you. If I explain to you how they look like, you're probably not gonna like it.
They're more
What?
like kobolds.
I don't have a picture, I only have what he's based off of, or what they're based off of. That's what they're based off of.
Gremlins?
That is a species from Spore.
Yeah, that looks like someone took
It's called a Grok from Spore. They're basically little gremlins. But mm, it's basically what they look like, just, gales and, dragon, like, obviously. Um, Basically, Zayla, take your dragon thing and add the cybernetics.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Alright. Cyber dragons. I did not know they released a new Gremlin movie.
Didn't know either. Alright. Point is, um, that is what we are talking about doing. We are also talking about switching it from Saturday to, what did we say? We said
Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah.
But I think that's bad for Ken.
Yeah, that's probably going to be bad for Kin, because I know he works.
Unless we push it back. If you
Unless
can.
Ken's only availability would be a weekend.
Okay. I mean, I think one of the hardest things we're gonna trying to get is players for a weekday in the afternoon and not evening.
It's so. Here's the thing. It would be the weekdays around what, same time, so 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock for you. That's 3 p.m. for me. So anyone on Mountain or Pacific time can't make it unless they don't work.
Or they just, don't care about not getting sleep. Right?
Um, 3 p.m. is during what time on the east or west coast?
Depends on your job.
Oh yeah, true. I guess they could be
Like if they're
morning
working,
or graveyard.
yeah. If they're working like a graveyard or early morning shifts, they could be getting off around 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
The reason for this is it's not because of burnout or anything. It's more so because, well, we lost Drain, which you know, means there's only three of you.
Alright, I'm back.
Hmm.
I'm back.
You were AFK during that whole time.
I'll go with basic bitch human.
Uh,
There is a problem, Ken, for you?
Humans
Uh-oh.
aren't part of it. Depending on what species we go or what story we go, the only way to play human in this setting is to be a part of the Galactic Federation, which isn't on good terms with the Galactic Council. Kind of think of it like this: humans have their own superpower, and a collection of aliens who don't like humans have their own power.
What's the human's power?
Smaller. So think of like Halo and the Covenant. Well, the Covenant is stronger with a multi mix of races,
And then humans
So-
are just like,
and the humans have plot armor.
No, humans in.
It's a
So,
joke. It's a
Let me
joke.
explain the Federation. I'm gonna explain the Federation now, because they're the core faction anyway. So, the Galactic Federation was founded on Earth by a secret organization known as Aperture Science.
oh, what's off to a good start here.
Oh boy. Well, we're gonna have to worry about Galatas.
Yes, yes, you will. But she's on your side. Don't worry.
She only likes to do the horrible death experiments on aliens.
How would y'all like to do something with me?
Okay.
I can't.
Uh-huh.
We can't do Traveler because I don't have the core rulebook for Traveler, and so I can't create the game to show y'all.
Well, we technically could do a character creation on Roll20 if you're willing to just use it as an example.
Yeah, but to be honest, rather not.
Okay.
Rather do it on here. That way we're not trying to learn two different character sheets back to back.
Fair. Fair. Okay.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through a little prelude of this setting using your characters here. And, well, this isn't exactly the setting, nor is it indicative of what Fallout normally is at all. We're doing this so we, A, can actually have a game tonight, and I'm kind of too hyped to actually narrate a Fallout game without turning it into something that would slowly turn in, having y'all go into this,
Well, we also gotta let Ken know of the day change because.
Yeah. So, we're thinking of changing it to Thursday, because Winchester typically on the weekend does things with his family. Now, we could do Friday, but Sayla does VR parties, which I'm don't surprised your friends don't also do some on Saturday.
They do. They do both Friday and Saturday, but since I have this, well, I'll take that back. I do go to the Saturday game ones on the off week, but I also have now. I just started because of one of those parties I go to. The people there are like, "Hey, let's do D&D." Special D&D. So yes.
Don't need to know.
Hmm. How about Call of Cthulhu?
We
I
don't have the books.
we don't have the books, and like
It's available in the store.
I know, but like that's
It's not we're ending the campaign, we're converting it to another system.
I'm taking this Fallout campaign and taking it to a different, like, I'm taking the story that I wrote with this Fallout, shelving it because there's just not enough interest right now, and going into a different setting so I can eventually write the setting, and when the campaign is done, put together a PDF that I can, start the process of actually getting it published.
It's really hard to turn a Fallout game into a Call of Cthulhu.
But aside from that, if you're referring to why don't, instead of playing Traveler, are you asking like us to do Call of Cthulhu? Or asking me to do Call of Cthulhu?
Yeah, we could go with that.
Okay, so you're asking me to do Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I don't own the books. Um, I wouldn't know what books to even start with.
Well, I can tell you that the first book we need is the core rule book.
Which one is that?
Call of Cthulhu 7th edition rule set.
Well, I've got the Investigator's Handbook and the Keeper's Rulebook.
I think the Keeper's Handbook is the GM book, and so this one is kind of broken up like D&D with those 3 different books.
It's broken up like Delta Green.
Yeah.
Where
So
there's a book for the GM, a book for the thing. But this says, okay, so the Keeper's Rulebook, it says Call of Cthulhu Keeper Rulebook on the cover. On the site, it's called Call of Cthulhu 7th edition rule set.
okay, then yes.
Okay, so this is the core rule book. 22.39. Okay. It's not bad. Not badly priced.
No, it's definitely a lot cheaper than Traveler.
Yeah.
The what was the other book you said? The
Investigator's Handbook.
Alright, that would be the player's handbook. That's how the players would make up our characters. But I don't see that on the...
All the Investigator Handbook is it's expanded rules for creating your characters.
Yeah.
Adds 100 new occupations and skill descriptions, as well as guidance on getting the most from the game. Okay.
Oh, that is disturbing.
So
wait.
this wouldn't, if you're wanting me to do a Call of Cthulhu game, Ken.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Um,
asking for it. Probably.
now I can run
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
I
Yeah, we could
don't
like do
have.
Call of Cthulhu or like you have the books with Delta Green, which is modern Call of Cthulhu.
Delta Green is
Not on Fantasy
more
Grand.
more SCP.
Yeah.
It's more SCP than Cthulhu.
And
You're
Delta Green's not on Fantasy, so we'll have
Yeah.
to install.
Here's the thing. It is just
Huh?
not officially.
Oh, it's one of those module things.
The I can get the character sheet and the system. Yes, like I can boot that stuff up. But we would have to rely on the PDFs we have here in the server. We wouldn't be able to access it through the
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
and what
Like,
we and what y'all want for different things, we would have to put in certain stuff, into the game as we played. Um I can do aliens.
You got the
Aliens is
alien books?
actually, oh my god, aliens is cheap. I don't
hey,
have it, but
yeah, we could
I would
start
have to
that.
I would
Yeah.
have to buy them just like Call of Cthulhu, but aliens is only like $23.99.
23 and
Now,
like 11 for the splat books. 19, 15.
here's the thing. I'm still running Traveler.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a paid game, and it's going to be something that is going to have the vast majority of my investment, aside from Cyberpunk.
Yeah, the aliens would be a non-paid game on probably, I guess, Saturday now.
Eh, if you want it on, if you want to, if Ken wants to play games with me, yes, it would be on Saturdays because I can't do Sunday.
Yeah. Right now my opening is on Saturday. My Thursday and Friday kind of got screwed over with a recent promotion.
Oh, well, congratulations on the promotion. Sorry it screwed over your weekend.
So,
It, basically, right now they put me into like, oh, you want your Thursdays back? Well, now you gotta fight for it with a union that's
so
well time sitting on his ass.
since you want this, I have a question for you. Do you want me to put a lot of work into it, like I would for a paid game? If so, um,
Buy the books. Right now.
yep, you're gonna have to get the books, and we're gonna be starting character creation tonight.
So, all right. So, where are the books?
All right,
Alright, hang on. Before we do anything,
mute us on stream, Zayla.
okay, okay, click that
Okay.
button.
So click that button. That's Zayla's affiliate link. She gets a kickback whenever you buy something from it.
I'll log in first.
Yeah. Now, first, there are two things you need to do. Zayla, are we muted on stream right now?
No, let me do that. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to mute up. I'll put you in the AFK screen as well.
Yeah. We'll just be right back, chat. Don't worry.
Yep. Alright, chat, well, back.
Oh, I'm the game mother. Oh.
You're
Okay.
the Empress.
No, I'm the mother. That's literally what I'm referred to. I'm just referred to as the game mother. Lovely.
The mother of the xenomorphs.
No. Of the game.
I
Not of the
know.
xenomorphs. I think it's meant to be a mother of the ship. Like, you know, the whole mother AI ship thing. Alright,
You got like some Inquisitor icon. You got like a dwarf icon next to Mother Tower alien icons by Chow. You not see that in the chat?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so modules load. Load. Oh wait, I don't need that, whatever that is. Well, maybe I do.
What's it called?
SDL audio triggers.
No.
No? Okay. Alright.
Yeah. Price power looks weird.
That's an alien egg.
I'm glad I don't have to stare at it.
Oh!
What?
Draw the dice over it.
Oh, the head crab pops out.
A facehugger. Oh, it even has a facehugger.
Gotta turn off the showing my roll.
Okay. The blood impact dice will work perfect for this. Or maybe blood claws.
Honestly, I would actually go green, Zayla, and do acid.
Oh. That's right, the poison. Is this it? Oh, no. Well, that's nuclear fallout. No.
I was meaning just use your scratch marks, but make it green
Oh yeah.
to represent like cutting up aliens or something.
Liquid splat and change it to green. I see what you mean.
All right, are we ready to try to begin character creation, everybody?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so click on player characters once you have your modules loaded up. Everyone remember how to load up modules?
Yeah.
Okay. So, once you have the character selection open, go to PC Builder.
Yep.
And follow the character wizard. I will actually have a question, though, because I think this is probably going to be an important one to ask before we begin. What are we doing?
Well,
Are we gonna do Marines?
I was thinking of Marines, but Ken bought it, so I guess Ken should set it us up.
Uh-huh. Or
I
are we
guess we
gonna
are.
do you know, the normal experience, which is some of you may be Marines, but most of you aren't.
Like, we could do a mix if people don't want to play Marines.
It's the way the mixed works is let's see. It's colonial.
It has all of them mixed in together.
Yeah.
You could be a kid.
You could be Newt.
All right, so there are some different ways you can do things here, okay? So, if we do a Marine campaign, you can be the Assault and Smart Gun Marine, or the Automatic Rifle,
Alright.
okay? You're basically able to do a lot of the specialized Marine classes, basically. Like the AVF Marine, as an example, right?
Yeah, I think the AFF.
If
Yeah.
we are doing a mixed campaign, you can't be. The only Marine you can be is the Colonial Marine.
Marshall is also something for the elder things.
Yeah, and you can also be a Marshal. You could either be a Marshal or Marine, and the idea is that you're basically on leave. And this is like a small-time job you've had to pick up while you're on leave. You know, this is like your civilian job or something. Or you were told to protect this crew by some corporation.
Oh, the basic Colonial Marine comes with a smart gun.
So, what are y'all being? What are we doing? Are we doing colony, ship, colonial marines?
Before I decide, like, what's everybody else speaking of wanting?
I mean,
Party?
we could be just a Colonial Marines that do a ragtag group of go here and do stuff type thing. So we're not limited to a single colony. We could do both ship and colony basically as that.
Say that you could do ship and colony as either working for Wayland, Utania, or doing like the default style campaign, which is where you're into, you're just space people who work for a corporation or something.
Well, like, I guess we should ask, are we doing a post, Rayland fall or post?
Yeah, that's actually pretty important.
I don't think they
The main difference is Wayland is still around, but they don't have nearly as much power as they do.
That's not what I'm. All right. Here are some of the frameworks that we can do. Okay.
Alright.
We can do space truckers. Okay. You don't give a damn about the colonies. You've got bills to pay, and the easy money is in hauling cargo and refineries from the outer rim to the core worlds. While there's plenty of difficult and frustrating work at both ends of the trip, most of the job is spent in hypersleep, traveling from here to there while the ship flies itself. So this is like gonna be basically like your standard Aliens game or movie, right?
Yeah.
You're probably on a ship or maybe like a salvage. You've got a ship and you're
We're playing
going from
Aliens
place to
1.
place, basically. Colonial Marines, space sucks, and war in space sucks more. Any shipboard firefight is likely to end with someone blown out into space. Your superiors don't give a damn about whatever shitstorm they drop you into. They just sit back and decide who lives and dies from afar. All that plus you and your buddies are always the ones tasked with cleaning up some politician or CEO's mess, usually by way of bug hunt, bullets and blood. Peace through superior firepower is your way of life. Thing is, you are good at it. In fact, sometimes you actually enjoy it. Okay. And then we have frontier colonies, which is y'all are, colonists out on the frontier, right? What does this do? All right, well, space truckers, your typical job that you're going to probably be running most of the time are going to be cargo runs, right? You're going to be hauling shit. It's just employers. You could be Wayland Yutani. By default, from what I can gather, this is just the movies and I guess the video game. Alien Isolation is what they're considering canon.
Yeah, Alien Isolation is considered canon.
What I meant for the purposes of the game. It doesn't seem like they're. It doesn't seem like they're placing it into the where Wayland Yutani doesn't exist.
No, the Wayland Tutani does, is still around even post-fall. It's just the government has stepped in and taken most of its power away.
It can't, just requisition Colonial Marines to do its dirty work anymore.
Yeah. The Colonial Marines are now independent.
Given how the Colonial Marines literally say that they're still cleaning up CEOs' shitstorms, I'm probably gonna assume that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
So the corporations can still, call people in. But you've got Lenzel, Biotanical, and Segson as your employing companies. Okay. It gives me a suggestion for what type of ships you may want to use. And it tells me that your weekly salary should be anywhere from 400 to 960 bucks or credits or dollars or whatever, right?
Yeah.
If we do Colonial Marines, you're mostly going to be doing military missions. Pretty obvious with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Your employers are going to be the United Americans, the Space Operating Forces, Union of Progressive Peoples, or you could be the Royal Marines Commandos from the Three World Empires.
Ooh. How about the Space Communists?
Who are they?
Oh, let's see. The Marine handbook mentions that, basically the Russians, Chinese, and a couple other countries basically band together and they created basically space communism.
Well, why would we want to play as a book?
Oh,
I'm just joking on that one.
You're talking about
There's not much
the
to work
new
on
stuff.
that one.
The new, I mean, hold on. Let's see. What's it under?
Should be under the Colonial Marines book.
Player section? Okay. Where do you see it under? History?
I forget. Under forces of the that's not the UPP Armed Collective.
Operations.
Is under Colonial Marines Operations Manual.
Okay, so you're looking at the
Okay,
actual
is it under
books.
Chapter 3 organizations?
Chapter 3 organizations, like the last entry.
Oh! Yeah, we could play as them.
I was just kidding on that one.
Actually, that's actually suggested as one of your employers in the game. If we do a Marine campaign, the Space Operating Forces, the SOF.
Oh, it could be PMCs. Private military contract. Yep, that's right above Central Space Consortium Private Military Contractors.
That means we'd be Wayland's Marines.
You would
Not just Waylands, we could be the
you'd
governments.
be
Like
mercenaries for whoever paid you for a mission.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you could be Royal Marine Commandos.
That means I would have to practice my my British.
Are they the British faction?
Yes.
Yes, they're the British Highlander faction.
Yeah, Britain did start making its empire again.
I mean, it would make sense.
Basically, America took North and South America.
Point is, what are we doing? Marines, truckers.
It's Ken's game. Ken decides.
Oh,
I
y'all
want
can
to hear
vote.
everybody. Yeah, I want to hear everybody what they're interested in.
I kind of want to be a Marine either for the in United America or United States type thing, or we could do the mercenaries.
And Winchester, what would what's your thought?
Damn, the FBI exists in the alien universe.
I mean, I'm kind of more for the Marine side.
Marine side, all right. Like PMCs or like actual government Marines, like actual government.
I mean, it's hard to
PMC
say.
stands for private military. In case you don't know,
We work basically
Probably the private
forever.
military then.
All right. Well,
private military is you can work. You could work for a company, Zayla. Or
yeah.
you could just work for yourself. You don't know.
We're mercenaries for hire, so we could very well be working for just a basic colony.
Two in the Colonial Marines campaign. Cool. All right.
You know what? Let's start with regular Colonial Marines, and like if later on we feel like we want to open things up so that we could like be able to do more.
Defect.
Defection isn't like
yes.
we could like switch over to private military later on, and be like,
right.
okay, we just work for whoever pays us.
I am going to read the restriction of this campaign. Are you ready?
All right.
All right.
So here is the restriction. Chain of command. As Marines, regardless of whether you work for the UA, 3WE, or the UPP, you are part of a military organization and are expected to follow orders. This means that you don't get a choice. You don't get to choose which missions you are sent on. Someone higher up simply gives you orders. Okay? This means it's not going to be like the trucking one or the colonial one where y'all could probably pick and choose what y'all do for a mission, right? You're just going to have to deal with whatever the higher ups give you. Okay? Good with that one?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep reading now. In game terms, this is what it means. The game mother prepares a mission and gives the players a briefing on the objectives. Okay? It states if you want a more open approach, you recommend that y'all basically play as a mercenary company instead. If you want a little bit of an open approach of potentially working for this person or doing this type of mission or this type of mission, you would have options and then you would pick and choose which one you would follow
Yeah.
from there.
Yeah.
But you'd still have that chain of command. Okay? Now, it does state as a mercenary company, you are free to choose where to go and which missions you want to take as a mercenary company. But what the mission objectives are is not for you to decide. Right? It's going to be whoever hired you.
Yeah, we just get like a couple of options of who do we want to side with right now.
Now, Ken's recommendation is that y'all start off just playing the default Colonial Marines. So we could do a few interesting forces, I feel, with that one. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
As Ken stated, in the Colonial Marines operations manual, there are numerous organizations here. Okay.
Mhm.
You can be a part of the forces of the Three World Empire. Okay. And there are 2 factions in there for us to play as. We can play as the Royal Marine Commandos or the Imperial Armed Space Forces. We can play as the ICSC incorporations. Or y'all can play as the United States Colonial Marine Corps. Unless y'all want to go and be communist.
I don't want to be communist.
I was only joking about that one. It was just like, oh, hey.
I'm just stating it is an
exists.
option, so I do have to point it out, but I don't
Yeah.
think any of you want to do that. Who are we working for? Or do y'all want to do freelance? Ken does recommend so we can learn the game, it's probably best to work with somebody right now.
Let's start with regular Colonial Marines.
Yeah, let's go with the USCM.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Alright, United States Colonial Marine. The USCM. Alright, I get to choose your Space Force. Ooh.
One of 3 divisions for us.
Space Force Sol, Iridian, and Hercules. Alright. I'll save that note. So, that out of the way. Creating your Marines. Alright, since we are playing a full Colonial Marines, we have to follow the rules for creating a Marine. Okay. So, I'm going to read you the steps, and then we all can walk through character creation, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
The first thing it states, before we begin character creation, one person in the group is the unit commander.
I think Ken should have dibs on this if he wants it.
Actually, no, I'll pass it on to you.
Okay. You want me to be the commander then?
Yeah.
Works for me.
Alright.
I'll let y'all talk about it.
Well, they've already dubbed me it, and I'll accept.
I'll go with like the NCO rank instead, like a sergeant.
You know, we'll see y'all's ranks in a minute. All right, next thing you're going to do is you're going to choose your military occupation specialty, your MOS. It does recommend some careers for y'all.
All right.
Since we are doing a military career, would you like to read them? Me to read them?
Yeah, because I don't know where this is at in the book.
Oh, it's easier if like when you click character selection, click PC Builder, and it'll give you a quick description.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see UFV Marine, Assault Breach, Smart Gun.
So
Yep.
click on, say, the Assault Marine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Riot shields, submachine guns.
He's known as a military. He's a military career. The automatic rifleman for the smart gun. He's a military career.
Yeah.
The CBRN specialist is also military, and the AFBM Marines military. So same with the Marshal and Marine.
Yeah, I know.
Now, you are going
And comms tech.
Rifleman 2.
Oh.
Point is, if you actually click on them, it will actually tell you if they're part of the Marine or not. If they're part of the Marines. Point is, you're going to choose your occupational specialty. Here.
I'm not seeing any available careers under mine, though.
I'll be right back.
Oh, did you not activate your things?
Activate which thing?
When you first load in, you have to activate the books. So click on the, under tools, click on options, the big gear. And then hit setup. So it should say campaign setup, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, hit next. Hit modules. And the first 4 books you should load up.
Got it.
You don't need the audio triggers.
Okay.
And then once those things are loaded and you go back to character creation, you'll see the careers.
Okay. Thank you. My bad.
Yeah, no problem.
There we go.
I'm thinking anything that just has basic thing, no personal agenda other than maybe the Colonial Marine, is part of the Marine book. The Hospital Corpsman.
Yep. I think the medic.
Dedicated Marksman. Forward Observatory. Dropship Crew. Which that'd be probably a fun thing to play as. But probably not at the same time.
Yeah, you'll probably spend most of your time not in your ship.
Yeah.
I'm thinking either being the hospital corpsman or the Comtech Marine.
And it looks like everything from above Kid is Colonial Marines. Maybe Riflemen. A rifleman is more of like the frontiers one, kind of like the marshal, the colonial marshal. But it does say it's part of the scout troopers of the colonial marines.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you got the rifle. So everything above kid and rifleman is more for colonial marines. You can just be a basic marine. I wouldn't suggest being the marshal because they're more of like the police of the colony. But if that's what you want to play as, then you can play that. I just know those are the two colonial marines you can get in the core rulebook.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think for me, I like the Colonial Marine because you get the close combat and the range combat, which kind of
Here, these
worked
are
better
what
for me with the
I
last
don't know
game.
if you
So
found the page or not.
Well, you also have the breach that has both the close and the range.
These are all the careers you can choose from. Link them right there in chat. Sorry, I know I was gone, but I got like hungry.
You can't beat the basic colonial marine.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
okay.
Alright, so you would be a
Because you're
breacher.
already a colonial marine. The idea for that one is that you're basically a colonial marine that's on leave.
Ah, okay. Okay. But yeah, so like I was saying, everything above kid is pretty much colonial marine except for the marshal and the colonial marine. Uh,
So, out of those in the that you see in the text box, choose what you want to be.
part of me wants to be the dropship, but at the same time, I figured that's not going to be a very good role.
Well, hold on. Why do you say that?
It's a class that's designed more for dropping the Marines in and then giving them aerial support.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Having a squad commander who could give orders while having an aerial view of the situation for the most part.
Yeah. And I could even give them orbital bombardment. Well, not orbital bombardment, but you know what I mean?
Not orbital.
But close support.
Mm-hmm.
Because those things do have a lot of guns. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Which one are you going with, Zayla?
Dropship crew.
And you were thinking of the Contact Marine, Ken?
I'm thinking. I'm going with the hospital corpsman.
Okay, in that case, I may go with the Smart Gunner.
You
Yeah, two.
Ooh. There is the option of being an android.
Yes.
Next are your
I
attributes.
was thinking
Are
about
you
doing that.
going? Now, are you going to be an android, Ken?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the android.
Android Doctor.
Yep.
Our original to the Aliens universe, by the way.
Yeah. Well, they are the android combat bots, but I went with hospital corpsman, so.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Bishop was the doctor of the group in the second movie.
No,
All the
he was
androids, I
the
think almost all
he was
the
the technician group.
I think all the androids were either like that we've seen in the show have either been like a technician or like a doctor or a medic of some kind.
Well, with the exception of Winona Ryder, she, did battle, and I mean, she was still a synthetic
Who?
in the fourth movie. She was
Oh,
a robot. Yeah,
oh,
again, not one of
Alien
the best ones, but
Yeah, we.
Recollections.
Oh yeah, the movie that does not exist.
yeah, it's basically the one where they uh bring Ripley back to life. Yeah.
I mean, that could have been good, but they really fucked that up near the end with the queen giving birth.
Mhm.
I was like, up to it was like the beginning and the middle were pretty good. It was just the end that sucked so badly.
So, Kin is an android, huh?
Are you gonna do the infamous knife trick?
Shit.
All right, note when military occupational specialty is selected, meaning since we're doing a colonial marine campaign, you must allocate at least 1 point each to close combat, stamina, ranged combat, and the skills listed from your class.
I wish I knew what each of these did.
Well, if you want that, say either go to books under library.
Yeah.
And open that one there. Open that book and go to skills.
I need the attributes first, too.
Well,
I guess skills would tell me what skill rolls what stats.
it would skip. It would tell you what skills were what stat. But if you want your attributes, go to chapter 2. Click on that. You got to click on the facehugger symbol.
Yeah.
Little button. Go to your character, core concepts, and go to attributes right below career.
Yeah, but that just doesn't really tell me anything. Muscle power broad. It's
Yeah,
like, well,
that's what strength is. It's your physical strength.
Oh, I think what Zay's trying to figure out is like how these skills interact with the attributes.
yes.
Then, like I said the first time, go to skills. Zayla.
Wait, you don't get snarky with me, alright? I'm kind of sick and tired of you doing that.
I tried to answer it the first time and you told me no, Zayla.
We had
That's
a
what I get sick and
miscommunication.
tired of. That's what I get sick and tired of is me giving you your answer and you literally just telling me no.
Fine, whatever.
But under skills, there's rolling dice. 6 means success, by the way.
Yep. Which means you want to have as many dice you can get in that pool.
In a cinematic scenario, you can spend story points. You can spend a story point to get 1 automatic 6 on a dice. course, it says don't roll too often. In the Aliens role-playing game, a dice roll is a dramatic moment. Pushing rolls increases stress and can trigger panic in your character. Rolling dice too often can cause the stress mechanic to spiral out of control too quickly. With that in mind, never roll dice unless it is absolutely necessary. Save the dice for dramatic situations or tough challenges. And in any other situation, the game mother should simply allow you to perform whatever action you wish. So for most basic things, you're not going to be rolling here.
Yeah. Which I like that.
All right. You have failure, pushing your rolls. There's opposed rolls, help others. I can show you the difficulty chart. Like, if I say it's a formidable test, that's a -3. Which on a game that uses a D6, that's significant.
Yeah. Let's see. I need close, stand, and range. Plus the ones of my career. Just comms tech and heavy machine.
Alright, are you trying to figure out how the modifications work, Sayla?
Yes.
So, like, the modifiers? Alright, so modifications. Sometimes external factors help you succeed. This gives you extra base dice to the roll. Other times, something hampers your action. This gives you fewer base dice to roll than normal. This is called a modification. Modification +1 means you roll one extra base die. +2 means you roll 2 extra base die, and so on. And minus means you take away.
Yeah.
Several modifications can apply to the same roll. Simply add them together. A modification of +2 and one of -1 add up to +1. If you don't have enough base dice to remove after a modification, remove stress dice. If you end up with no dice at all, you have no chance to succeed at this action. Time to rethink your strategy. You can get a modification in several different ways. You can get it from your gear, the difficulty of the action itself, or if someone is helping you or not. But if you're trying to figure out what skill goes into which, well, that doesn't tell me anything about that. That just tells me how skills work.
Yep.
Let me see if I can. Oh, there we go. I got the books. Let me bring it over.
Let's see, I got talents, time,
New post.
actions, initiative, gear, other equipment.
Over.
All right, let's finish. Let's see if we can finish this character real quick.
Yeah.
And then we will see what happens afterwards. Okay? Because I'm making a character right alongside y'all. I'm not gonna save mine, but I'll finish mine before y'all finish y'all's, so I can read to y'all what happens. Okay. All right. So you've got your skills. Remember because we are military, you have to take
Strength, stand.
you have to take one in close combat, stamina, ranged combat, and the skills of your class. So in the case of my test character here, Mr. Test has to grab piloting and another point in ranged combat. What about you, Zayla?
Mine requires heavy machinery and comtech, which
Makes sense.
oh I'm the back seat of the gunship.
Mm-hmm.
On the
You're,
ground.
you're the chief. You're the one who's telling the actual pilot what to do.
Okay. Alright, so I don't need piloting. I probably will pick up command too, then.
If you know, it says dropship crew chief.
Yeah. On the ground, you carry out the maintenance, running pre-flight, provides provision support to the. You provide navigational in flight. You provide navigational sensors, navigational data to the pilots operating the weapon systems. Okay, so I'm the one who fires the guns and gets more of the aerial view.
Right, because for me it says you are the combat specialist trained for both major assaults and urban pacification for crowd control. You can carry stun batons, not shields, and use rubber U1 ammo to subdue targets. You also use a big. I'm not gonna curse here since we are streaming.
A big fucking gun.
Rocket Launcher, yes. To knock on doors. You're often paired with a Comtech Marine for the ultimate in badassery. So, should be interesting.
I'm going to grab heavy weapons since I am.
You can take a skill up to 3, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. Now you choose a talent that your character can start with, which you have your skills set.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh no, it's only range combat, stamina, and close combat can be up to 3. Everything else can go up to 4.
Yeah, for MOS skills can start up to 4. But close combat, stamina, and range combat can only go up to 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my close combat
So
and stamina
you can
1.
actually be stronger than a normal game character. Anyway, Mr. Test is gonna grab Overkill as his talent. Bear in mind, please do not finish or finalize your character. Let Mr. Test go through so I can figure out what.
Oh, for ammo skills, they can start up to level 4. Start up, meaning they can start?
Okay, what I don't know where you're reading, Zayden.
The skill points.
On the character sheet?
Yes.
In the book?
In the character sheet. When military occupation specialized MOS is selected, you must locate at least 1 point to each of the following: close combat, stamina, range, the skills listed by your MOS, and the skills listed by your MOS. MOS skills can start up to level 4.
No. That means okay, so look at the top there. So for base game, right?
Yeah.
A skill can only go up to 3. This is saying that a military person can have a skill start at level 4.
Okay.
So long as it's not close combat, stamina, or ranged combat.
I see. So my tech comms, my heavy machines, could be 4.
Yeah, you could take some of those up to 4. So, like, Mr. Test has 4 piloting because he's the AVF Marine. Or AFV Marine. So he's got 4 piloting, 3 stamina, 2 ranged, and 1 close.
I did 2 range, 2 comms, 2 command, and 2 heavy machines since I'm the commander.
Yep. Ken, Winchester, how are your skills looking?
Let's see, I went with
For me, I focused on the combat, survival, and stamina, and a little bit of mobility and observation.
let's see, me, I went with close combat 3, observation 3, medical aid 4.
Mm.
Okay.
I don't know how much observation will work inside the gunner seat of a dropship.
You never know. We'll just have to find out.
It's useful for, say, like an alien trying to sneak up on you.
Oh, is it more like that?
It's kind of like a spot check.
Okay, because I'm thinking I probably, since I'll be mostly in the
Ken, have you
ship.
found the skill descriptions?
I just went to shortcut and got the book. So it's in the rule book section for Alien RPG.
Yeah, I'm in that.
No. Here.
The PDF.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was easy to just grab out the PDF and look for it that way.
I forgot we had those. Oh, did you recently posted them?
Ken he basically bought the books twice. He bought them so we have them on Fantasy Grounds so we can use it through Fantasy Grounds, but then also bought y'all the actual rule book. So y'all don't have to use Fantasy Grounds and y'all can use your own PDF reader.
Thank you, Ken.
Thank you, Ken.
As far as your gear goes, I mean, do we just want to do predefined?
Shrugs, I
Yeah,
don't know what that does.
Freeform? No.
I'm going to drop my observation down to 2 and give it 1 point of command. Just because.
What? Oh. Mm.
You know what? I'm going to lower combat to command point. That bring it up to 2. Higher.
I have to drop my Vtuber model and go PNG.
My.
Oh, my PDF is not wanting to read the book.
Mm.
It's like data used up. It's like fuck. All right.
Roll for your field events. All right, everybody. Can y'all roll me your field event?
What are we rolling? A
First,
D10?
First is you're the crew chief, Zayla, right?
Mm-hmm.
We start with you.
All right.
Roll me a d6, please.
A D6.
Actually, no. Is that a d6?
Is it a square or not a square?
It's a square, but the numbers are like 11, 13. They misprinted it. That's why they put 1d66. It's 1d6.
Oh, so yeah, it's supposed to be
3.
So no, it's actually supposed to be you're supposed to roll 2d6s and
Oh, I'm supposed to roll 2d6s?
yeah,
You know
and
what?
what happens is
Here,
that like
just roll that,
one,
please.
yeah, because one of the d6s is the 10 and the other one would be the 1.
Alright.
It's weird like that.
You
There we
called Super 6.
You always know when there is someone on your tail. It even works on the ground. Gain the watchful talent.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright, let me go show you what this talent does. And I will show only you.
Okay.
And you can read to your team members on what that does.
The hairs on the back of your neck stand up when enemies look nearby. You get a +2 modifier to your observation.
Observation. When trying to spot a sneak attack.
Ah. So I get Spidey sense against sneak attacks.
Yeah.
I always
Alright.
feel like
Now
something's
we are not since we are not I don't know what this is. NCO? What's NCO?
Non-commissioned officer,
Yeah,
basically
that's
sergeant
the sergeant.
and the corporal.
So it'd be the people that I ordered to do things.
Oh, well, why is it having us do this first? It's because the next step is choosing your rank, but they're having us roll this, but you don't even know your rank if you're in.
Because this is your career, and then, because you can have someone in, like, comms outrank you.
Jin, you said you were going what now?
I'm going with sergeant.
Sergeant?
Yeah, that'd be NCO rank.
Which career path is that?
Oh no, that's not a career path. That's your rank.
Hold on. Alright, in the 8th, well, let's do this first. Your Marine is almost ready for the first combat briefing, but there are some final preparations to complete. The Aliens RPG rank is a title with little authority, as explained in Forget the Chain of Command. Oh, so if you were playing as mercenaries, you could forget the chain of command, but you're not.
Yeah.
Anyway, when creating your character, simply choose a rank that fits your MOS and position from the table to the right. Most enlisted Marines will be privates or PFCs, and your unit commander, NCO, will typically be a corporal or a sergeant. So if Kin and higher ranks are rare for player characters. So anything higher than a sergeant is rare to be a player character. So that would mean if you want to be decently high, Ken, but still be able to take orders from Zayla. I mean, no, I guess.
Yeah, that's the sergeant rank. Like that's like you have
Well,
some command authority.
no.
It's like
No.
Zayla's rank is sergeant.
You're gonna be the corporal, and anyone underneath us, you is private. So Winchester is private.
I mean, Winchester could be a lance corporal or a private first class. Basically, Zayla can't be a rank higher than sergeant.
Yeah, so
Because sergeant is what she has to be for unit commander.
Ah. Section.
Yeah. So you are a sergeant, Zayla.
alright.
Ken is a corporal. And then... What are you, Winchester?
Ah!
Sorry. Was I loud?
No, I accidentally closed my character creation sheet.
Oh.
Fuck.
I guess the Lance Corporal, like you said.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, that's still a private first class, so that's still enlisted. All right. Ken, can you roll me from this table? And Winchester, can you roll me from this table? Who is this one? Is that you,
That was
Ken?
mine. Yeah, that's mine. Light sleeper
So-
talent.
Sun's going down. You get a light sleeper.
Wait, does that even make sense for the android?
whoa.
You don't even sleep.
You do recharge
Ah,
because they do have recharging stations. Like
Right.
if the video games do go off of anything.
alright,
And
so I have
then-
like basically better batteries that charge faster.
Let's see. Winchester, during a colony virus outbreak, everyone ran out of ammo, and your squad retreated to the marshal's office where you fought off the infected colonists. You still have the 12-gauge shotgun you used that day. Ah, so you don't have a talent. You start with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Okay.
Hey,
Uh.
hey, that's a bit boomstick. Hit one extra gun than the rest of us.
Do I not get an NCO as well?
Yours
went
is
with
the
boomstick.
commander.
Yeah.
Pilots and crew chiefs, which is what a commander is, roll off of that table.
Oh, okay.
You have your own special table.
I see.
All right, gear.
We've got the
Honestly,
basic gear.
I say let's just go with redefined, because I think that's like predetermined gear based off of your classes and stuff, right?
I think so.
And along with the basic gear that everybody starts with. The helmet,
Yeah.
the personal armor.
So I say let's just do predefined.
Special? I start with no gear.
It's probably because you don't have anything to choose from. Because it doesn't show me any gear either. Hold on. Before y'all finish, I'm going to finish Mr. Test. Let me do something with Mr. Test. Does Mr. Test have gear? Okay. Mr. Test does not have gear. So, that means...
We're gonna need to go to freeform then.
Y'all need to go to freeform. And let me go into. I guess the core rulebook, then rule set manual. Gear tab. Alien player section. Your character. Your gear. Ah. Okay. Starting gear. In a cinematic scenario, the scenario determines what gear you start the game with. In campaign play, your career determines what gear you can choose from at the start of the game. If you get a weapon, you can always get 2 full reloads to go with it. In addition to the items you choose, you are assumed to have a uniform or civilian clothing. You'll have a uniform. You also get some cash. The career indicates how much. Read more about cash. Chapter 7. Okay, so basically, it's going to show you your gear on that page when you choose, when you go and choose the freeform, it should tell you what you start with. Or it should show you your options.
I got a lot of options then.
That's the only thing I can imagine. Because does it say only where he's player operations? I mean, I could always just give y'all gear, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Say what y'all start with. I guess that's still
On page 62 of the page 62 shows you what your starting gear is on the Marine book.
Alright. Let's see if I can get the Marine book to work.
You said 62?
Yep.
For me, that's the oven. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna do it for y'all this way. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be way easier for if I do it this way. Here. Your basic gear is the following. Okay.
Alright.
All of you have these here. There is more. Don't think this is all you get. There is more. This is just basic.
Okay.
Okay. Get bonus gear. Hold on with bonus gear though, because there is a second list to it, but I had locked the thing before I saw it, so let me finish specialty gear. Right. It's not pretty, but all right. Here's specialty, and let me quickly finish. We grab list B for bonus. And there you go. There's list B at the bottom.
Wish I could get a pulse rifle.
It's under look under specialty.
Yeah, no, I get the. Oh, what's the MK50?
MK50?
Yeah.
I'll imagine it's a gun. But I don't know. I'm probably under. See, that's encounters. Equipment. What was it? MK50?
Yeah.
Is it the IRC MK50?
You said MK.50. So I don't know.
So you went with
Dropship crew chief. I get a 0G, a life set, a survival kit, an M40A3 pistol, an MK50, oh, compressor suit. Okay.
A Mark 50 compression suit.
Okay.
IRC Mark 50 compression suit.
I have no idea where to find that.
oh, that's the spacesuit, so you can go extra vehicular in space.
Ah,
Not
okay.
worry about it. Yeah, and not worry about that horrible that little thing called explosive decompression.
Still wish I had a basic rifle.
Oh, I got the basic rifle.
And here's the thing, this is just your like default equipment.
Yeah, you could like later on get the stuff.
Alright, first let me start with my basic gear. I have to wonder, can I do this? No, I can't.
Can you do what?
I was trying to drag the face hugger into my inventory.
You can, but you're gonna look, if you want to drag and drop, you're gonna have to finalize.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound rude like that, but you would have to finalize. Because you're in character creation, it doesn't want you to drag something that you're not supposed that you can't have during character creation.
Individual marine pack, life bag.
Smartphone.
Oh, the summary tells me which one goes in where.
Yeah.
Okay. So my
I
pumped.
fixed bonus gear. You can now look at it, and it's now decent to look at.
Okay.
Right? Ah, there they are. Boots.
Yeah, you find the boots finally?
Yeah, it took me a while.
Yeah, that's what
It's like
I'm.
it's right underneath maintenance jack in others. It was just like whoever made this uh uh they swapped the B into free, so it's like you think it would be, where it's supposed to be, but it's not because the guy whoever made this made that mistake.
Oh, I don't even see the B in the. I see T imp. I'm seeing
It's like
T Marine IDs, T battle
Oh
dress.
no, that's the T. The T is meant to be in the book. That's how they have the their bulletin points coded in as.
Okay. But like, I'm
Also,
trying to find battle
Zayla,
dress. Yeah.
here,
it's BDU.
look at this. This should be better now. Dropship crew chief gets a 0G suit, life suit vest, survival suit, an M4A3 pistol.
Yeah.
Since you are also the officer,
Uh-huh.
you're the commanding officer, you also have an M41A pulse rifle, binoculars,
Oh.
a Seekinson PDAT,
Okay. Okay.
because you're the officer as well.
All right. Let's see. Well, let me at least find my clothes first. Again,
Yeah, no. The T is their bulletin point.
Okay.
When I copied and pasted it with the bulletin points, because typically what it does is it will actually copy the bulletin points over. So it makes making lists like this a lot easier. In this case, no! Because the bulletin points are secretly letter T's.
Oh, that's the binoculars. I'll grab those when I'm looking at them.
Alright, I fixed the basic gear, so it should be easier to read. I actually fixed them all.
Yay!
So they should be lots easier to read now.
Guess I need to go out of the other and just go to the main one to find the battle dress clothing. Well, what did you grab, Ken, for your clothing?
Oh, it's in others and it's BDUs.
BDUs. Oh.
That's battle dress uniform.
Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
like whoever
sense.
made this like
Here,
like
so they hold on. They call it a BDU.
Yeah. Which makes sense. It makes sense, but I was looking for battle dress clothing. Well, you know.
Yeah, I also put BDU in parentheses.
Let's see, the Imp Marine. At least I get what Imp is. It's an individual Marine pack, which includes a med kit.
Yeah.
Just nice. I guess we need to bring in a med pack.
I mean, you don't need to. But
Okay.
Nice to always have one. I would take. I
Yeah.
would imagine. I would say.
Like as long as you have the imp, you're considered to have a.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, it's your med pack.
Alright, so the imp is my med pack with it. Alright, got it. I got the helmet. I need the shoulder lamp. Tease. The high beam shoulder. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good. Alright. Oh yeah, I need the ID. That's the last thing I'm missing. Uh, what do they count as?
So,
Oh, dog tags right there. I was looking for military ID, but they had the parentheses dog tags first. Right. Like a person basic gear. I can close that.
are y'all ready for me to begin the basic intros of the campaign,
Sure.
or
Yeah.
do y'all want to call it for tonight? Because honestly, I'm kind of curious to try it out.
I'm good for going.
Yep, I'm ready. So I'm saving.
I'm just putting in my gear and I'll be good to go.
Good.
Yeah, I'm still putting in my gear as well.
How late is everybody able? You know, because I don't want to accidentally go.
I got
over
all
your-
night, so
Yeah.
it's up to them.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all got all. Y'all got all night too.
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty. This is a new game for me. Please name your characters, guys.
Uh,
Hey Ken.
Hmm.
You,
Yeah, give me a moment.
You want to use the free artwork they gave me?
Sure.
All right. You've got a few choices because they've named the guys. Are you ready? Like they've named the images. You could be M1, M10, M2, M3, M4, M5, M6, M7, M8, M9.
There are
Or
Or
pictures
you
to
could
go with them?
be. Or do you want to be synthetic? No, you don't have to go as them. I just
Well,
was curious
I
if you
am
want to see
synthetic.
what they gave me.
that's
Oh,
not
I am
David.
synthetic.
No? Do you want to see what images they have for them?
Sure.
All right, there's the first one. It accidentally posted it on you. You see him on your character sheet there?
Yeah, I see it. Next.
All right. All right. There's synthetic 5 here. Makes him African American.
Next.
I'm just gonna start calling what they look like. All right. Next male one is an old man, like an old American middle-aged, around 40s-ish man. And then there's like your standard bot guy from the movies. And then there's a guy who looks like he's seen shit.
Let's see what the standard bot guy looks like.
This guy is literally, his name is just Standard.
Uh,
The image is just called Standard.
Oh, look for
These are just the ones they gave me, by the way. You don't have to use them.
I'm gonna look for a better one.
Let's see. I don't like the name of that folder.
What's the name of the folder?
It's simply called Art. Uh, 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 uh. I'm scared. I'm so scared of these images. I wish to be out of this folder.
That bad?
They're realistic.
Realistic?
No, I mean
Uncanny Valley realistic?
no. They're like actual pictures of people,
Oh.
like
No.
royalty free pictures and shit.
I mean, she's not that bad. Oh, did you put that on yourself, Ken?
Ken can't select. He has to send me an image in order for me to upload it.
You know what? I can grab one from that.
That's one of the pictures. Yes, that's one of the pictures from that folder.
That's not that bad.
Do you want one of those, Ken? They have some that might fit a medic.
Let's go with this.
Ew. I don't think we can use Savala.
Huh? This is not. No, this is from that game that we played a while back, the Aliens game.
Oh, he looks like Savala.
Who's
Yeah,
Savala?
you get like. Yeah, this is like those Wayland Yutani angel.
It's okay. The color of his skin and his armor looks like Silvala from Destiny.
Oh.
I haven't played that one yet. This is the synths, which were from Alien Fire Team Elite.
Here, this is Savala. Legendary voice actor, by the way. The voice actor who plays him is really good.
Wait, isn't that the Titan commander in Destiny 2 that kind of sits around and does nothing?
Well,
Emotes?
he's the unfortunate NPC that's used so you can go and replay story missions.
Everyone just says he's just a guy that sits out at the Citadel and pitches all day.
Because that's all he does. He complains about everything. But his voice actor is actually a really good man, or was a really good man.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, he passed away because of cancer.
This one doesn't have the way you symbol on it.
Oh no, the Wayland Yuzani temple is perfectly fine.
But no, this one actually has the Colonial Marine uniform on.
Oh, you actually wanna?
Oh, he wants to play as Alpha. I hated Alpha and Beta. It just makes sense that the guy who's wearing the clown outfit is going with Alpha and Beta.
Yep.
And he's going on solo casualty 11 foot. Yeah, that's about the only time Alpha and Beta were good. It was on solo casualty. Oh, casual. Moment you cranked it up to normal, yeah, those two completely shit the bed. If you haven't played the new Firestorm Elite game.
Yeah, we played. The three of us played it a while back.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
it
yeah.
was,
It's been a long while, and we would need
Yeah.
to.
And the problem was like Traveler's computer like conked out.
My old computer couldn't run it. My laptop could probably run it.
Yeah.
I would just have to install it.
Play that again one of these days.
We could do something like this if you wanted to.
I'm trying to think. Should I grab?
It would be a combat doctor, wouldn't it? Combat medic.
Yeah, I need a survival kit.
We could make Kin a target. Like, that would just make you so much of a target. In combat.
Which one?
This one. Like, there's no armor to this, by the way. It's if you can
Way too much to target.
Thinking of grabbing the cutting torch for my secondary bonus item.
You could look like this one, Ken.
I have no idea where you're posting these.
I'm just sharing my screen.
Oh. I didn't get to see the target then.
No, I'm looking bringing up Alpha. Just like come in. I'll change the name to Alpha.
How does Alpha look here? He's
just a basic droid.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alright.
Don't know how I'm gonna be able to get that look. Like, trying to do it this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the cutting torch. I'll be really good with mechanics. I mean, it kind of makes sense. That is my class.
Oh.
Hey, where's the pulse rifle?
Ugh. Ew. Ugly.
No, I just... There it is.
Ken really wants to be Alpha.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. So I've got an image I could use. Now he's not. I'm not gonna be able to get one of that's gonna be necessarily 100% as a medic, right?
Well, still a Marine, so it's just like just take the use the alpha beta,
So
crop it out.
here's
Nah,
here's an
no, those
example
are
of like your
technicians.
no, here's an example of like your charging pad.
I think you have a more advanced one.
No, well, he does because he has a talent that makes it where he doesn't have to sleep as often.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably more advanced than that little maintenance guy, but yeah. Now, as far as your
Like,
picture for your guy, here it is.
yeah, we could go with that. Because I still have, because like my character still has a M4 pulse rifle.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yep, we could go with that.
I mean, that's not an M4 pulse rifle, but, it's close enough. Because I think that's a variant of it.
Shabisky.
What?
Who knows? Shabisky. Who knows? It's a word I just made up off the top of my head.
Yeah. G-suit. Find the life vest. There it is, life vest. Wait, no, I already had one. Survivor kit, I think I have that. No, I have a surgical kit. Oops. No, I need the survivor kit.
Winchester, wake up. I know it's boring, but you gotta finish your character, bud.
I'm awake.
I just hear you snoring in the background.
I think that's a dog.
I don't know if it was the dog or them. I'm gonna yell at them anyway. Because I don't know who it was. I just hear snoring and I'm like, wake up! Alright.
Oh.
Oh.
What in the world is a
Alright.
survival kit?
A survival kit? I imagine it's a kit that you use to survive, but I don't know what it's used for, like, in terms of,
No, I mean, I'm trying to find it in the inventory. I'll probably have to just drag one out and have the character finishing. Got the
I mean, can you not find it?
Mm-mm.
I think my character is ready to go.
Did you finish it? Oh, go ahead and
I
click.
think so. I think I found all the gear that I was to start with, and
If that's the case, go ahead and click summary and click finish. Finalize it out.
oh shoot, I didn't add the 12 gauge.
Well, just go in under character or campaign and go into equipment and look up the 12 gauge.
Oops. What am I meant to do?
Oh, well, that would be why I can't find it.
Are you okay with just whatever image I can find for you, Winchester? Or do you want to use your ghoul picture and just say you were horribly burnt? I mean, actually, I think your ghoul picture's... No, your ghoul picture's not wearing a helmet. And he would like for
Whatever
you to use
image
the
you
army.
find,
Alright, we'll use an alien RPG image.
yeah, for now, that'll work.
Alright, so yes, that is why I can't find the survival kit.
Why?
It's not in the game.
Any particular race you're wanting? Winchester? Or do you not care?
Don't care.
Alright, I will give you one that speaks to me about you.
Okay.
Here you go.
I'll take it.
Haley, you're over encumbered. We get it, game. You why does it keep posting that? How over encumbered are you, Zayla?
I don't know.
Oh, 14 out of 8.
Oh.
Sheesh.
I mean, this is just what my class starts with.
No, you're fine. It's just wow.
How heavy is the cutting torch? Maybe I should get rid of that in the maintenance jack. Maintenance jack is 1.
I mean, you could always say you just have them in your bunk at base.
Yeah. They're on the ship.
Now,
I'm having a little bit of trouble adding in the shotgun.
what do you mean you're
I
having?
accidentally did the save before I
Huh?
accidentally saved my character before I added in the shotgun because I forgot to add that earlier.
I said okay, just go into campaign equipment and find the shotgun and drag it in. That's what you gotta
Campaign.
do.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be condescending.
Okay, I
So,
just didn't hear you say to go to equipment.
There's the 12 gauge.
I'm putting my life raft, my life vest, press and shoot. This is all going to be on the ship, on the drop ship.
Yeah, whatever ship y'all are using.
Yeah.
Sailor, do you want a random image or do you want to find one?
Random image, fine.
Where the heck is it?
Where's what Winchester? Where's what Winchester?
I'm still trying to find the 12 gauge in the.
I posted it
list.
in the chat.
Oh.
That's what its name is. Click and drag the little face hugger pin thing. I don't know what else to call it. Little button.
Watchful. There we go.
There you go, Zayla.
Ooh, I like that. I like her.
I think they're supposed to be albino, but they have blue eyes instead of red.
Mm.
Don't forget to set your colors, because right now all of you are black. And you know what that means. I won't be able to tell you all apart. Okay, are we ready?
Yep.
Cool. And I think this will be perfect for some. I think this might be a perfect game, a decent game that I can use Sirenscape for.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move that up. Everyone good? Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ken, you ready?
I'm ready.
Cool. So, I have somewhat decided on. Oh, by the way, all of you for your starting funds. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give yourself. I had it in my head and then I immediately forgot it. $250. $250.
All right.
And that's just basically how much you have left over, upon
Oh.
completing basic training and all that. Because you know how you get like that year or whatever. I'm not saying all of you just did basic training, but I just figured this would be a good starting amount. I mean, your job pays you anywhere from 500 to 760, per job. Yeah. Are y'all ready?
Yep. Yep. Hey, chat. Totally
You
sorry.
belong to the famous 33rd Marine Assault Unit.
I did not realize it.
A well-equipped expeditionary force that stands ready in the outer veil to respond rapidly to a threat.
I didn't realize I forgot the bot. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on character creation. We are playing aliens, actually.
Those that may not know. Let's see if I can find it. Image. Sorry, I'm actually trying to do something that's going to help the campaign. But I was trying to. I'm trying to find the image and I don't know where it is normally.
All good, all good. I completely.
Okay, so the galaxy is apparently called Stars of Middle Heaven, right? Is that the galaxy's name? I've always been confused about the aliens and how their galaxy works.
That might be a solar system.
It's the only map I have. So. Let's see here. Y'all are. Let's see where is it? Y'all are in the Outer Veil. It's the Outer Veil.
Yeah, this is the standard galaxy map.
The Outer Veil. It's on the frontier. Look for the Outer Veil.
I'm trying to move the map around.
Sorry if I sound rude. I'm just very confused on where the heck that is.
Eh.
There's tell word, spin word, core word.
Pandora.
So you said we're in the frontier?
Window, bus
Yeah,
ball.
you're in. It's
Oh,
a.
this is a sub map. This is a sub map. That's why.
This is a what?
Basically, it's not the maybe it is.
We would be in one of the pink areas.
Yeah, in a place called Outer Veil. One of the purplish pink areas with the pink border.
Well, no, the pink border is the frontier. I don't think this has all the things on it.
You know what? It's just somewhere out there. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in the frontier. I'm leaning because it says the frontier. I'm leaning maybe because it says it's. See, it needs to be able to be in a place where they can rapidly respond.
Gamma
Place that.
Leopard A3 would probably be a great place. Because there's a lot of frontier spot there.
Where's Gamma?
So you see that big stretch of the arm? Oh, okay.
Sorry. It's just gonna be easier to ping.
Right here.
Okay.
You see all this big chunk of pink?
Yeah.
We could rapidly respawn there. And this would definitely be an area that would need a rapid response team.
What's the blackness though? Is that just unknown or
Unterritorized. Oh, not enough things. Because, okay, the Rose says 762 is probably a secret lab.
yeah, like Tau over there.
Yeah.
All the way over there near the core. Where's Earth?
Somewhere in the middle of that mess over there.
Somewhere in the core system. Oh, there's Soul. I see it now.
Yeah.
All right. Your boss, Zayla, is a guy who sits in California.
Fucking call me.
Call me. He's a Californian.
Yeah.
No, you've never heard of California?
Yeah, California.
All right. You, along with the rest of the 33rd, are getting ready to depart Earth for the first time on your ship's maiden voyage. The spacecraft, USCMC, Bougainville.
Ooh.
You'll see y'all ship there.
Yeah.
What?
I see some of its payload.
What do you mean it's armaments? Yeah, it's got armaments. It's a military ship.
It's got tactical nukes.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, you never know when you need to glass a planet from orbit.
We just nuke it from orbit. Gotta make sure.
Anyway, this will be the party ship. Now,
Well, with dealing with the alien planet, you might have to nuke it from orbit.
naturally, because y'all are a well, you know,
I don't know. What do we know?
since you're military, you can't just take it anywhere you wish and do whatever you want with it.
Oh, naturally, we gotta go where the chain of command tells us to go.
I mean, that's all. That's if we don't decide to mutiny. I'm joking.
Sure.
And I'm going to see something real quick. Ah, okay, I can't. Why? Alright, fine.
Oh, I found LV426.
Test.
Hmm?
LV426.
What about LV426? Are you referring to a...
Oh, that's the where that's the planet that Earthlings 1 and 2 took place in.
E.
And let me see if I can ping it.
Yeah, you can.
There you go.
Oh, I've got a giant character sheet open up in front of me right now. You are all, with the rest of the 23rd, being spoken to by the higher-ups of the ship, of your, team, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Our fire team.
Yeah. Well, y'all are the fire team.
Yeah.
Minus, the other player characters who aren't technically here yet, but they technically are. Just bear with that, alright?
They're sick.
They're obviously, I don't have extra players right now. It's just my way of saying, yes, they're here. Okay.
Wait,
Right.
the other parts of our team are people shy. They're like hiding their face.
No, they're just not very talkative. There you go.
There you go.
Where do I go?
Shy.
Yeah.
People shy.
So, Commander tells you that you are to head your first mission as part of this vessel's maiden voyage. You were to see why the very outpost you were trained to crew, the space station you were trained to, be aboard on and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were sent to determine why, and more importantly, how communications have been severed with the station.
Question, sir. Oh, ma'am. Who am I addressing?
This is the, I guess you could call him, like, head?
Well, usually it's like either like the lieutenant or the captain that gives us.
They're like the ones, he's the guy who's just sending off the ship and is telling y'all that your maiden voyage is going to be about this, and then tells
Yeah.
you your
Oh yeah, that'd
captain
be
will know more. Your individual actual captains will know more, or will debrief
At
you
John
further on the
_water
missions.
are you there, John?
Meaning, your platoon lead, or what is it, platoon? I'm sorry.
yeah platoon. Yeah, platoon leader would be the lieutenant, and then the company leader would be the captain.
And Zayla is the
Squad leader,
squad leader. Okay.
which is usually a sergeant. Maybe higher up than a sergeant, but usually it's still a sergeant of some type.
Your platoon leads will debrief you further
Okay.
on the mission and what each of your teams is actually responsible for. Overall, your mission is to mainly figure out what happened and then recrew the space station and act as its new force of defenders. And it is with my honor that I now give this stage and microphone to Madam President, who wishes to send you off with a rousing speech. I don't know if there's actually a president of the US in the Aliens universe. Going to assume.
There is, but they usually don't talk to us grunt.
Yeah. Also, I think I'm actually a higher ranking than sergeant. From the looks of it, I'm either a master sergeant or first sergeant.
Are you looking up real world stuff?
No, I'm looking at the actual book. Final preparations.
Right, but if you read that, it also states that a PC is typically no higher than a sergeant.
Well, yeah, that's still a sergeant. It's a master gunnery sergeant. Still
You're
a
just
sergeant.
I mean, right now you're still a sergeant now.
Yeah.
You just haven't mastered sergeant yet, okay?
Okay. Okay, so I'm a first sergeant.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Um. All right. I forget. I actually have to assign y'all a place on the ship. Guess what slot y'all fill?
Which slot?
All of you fill the same one.
Hmm.
Go to players and look at PC ship.
Precision, Marine.
I have now also added all of you to the party sheet.
Players PC ship.
Let's see. Oh, we could put in ship assignment. The Bougainville.
I don't see any ships on the PC ship.
You don't?
No, on your PC sheet.
Oh,
It's on
PC sheet.
tab for ship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ship assignment, UMC, Boogitine,
Mm-hmm.
Crew Position Marine.
Y'all don't see the ship, the PC ship under player?
I see the name of it in the crew position.
There,
Oh,
click
wait,
on that.
now something popped up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you should be able to see it. Yeah?
Yep.
This is your ship.
We're all Marines.
I mean, yes, that's about the only crew you can be. I gotta go and get a captain.
And a senior officer, and a pilot, and an engineer, and gunners. And we twiddle our thumbs as combat in space happens. Ship combat's just going to be the GM rolling against the GM.
Well, I have a captain for y'all for the ship.
Mhm.
His name is Captain Carmbit. Don't worry, y'all will actually get a party ship that y'all can fly around in. This is just your, this is your ship that you're currently aboard. It's stationed on
Yeah.
while you travel there. It's gonna take you. Anyway. As the president gets done delivering their speech, you hear kind of mostly them just clapping. If someone wants, you can hear a few of the boys like kind of near y'all, kind of being like, "What a load of horse shit that this is." that that she that she would really want to come here and deliver this. The only reason she's here is to cover the fucking tax increases that they had to spend to build this fucking ship. You know?
Yeah.
This is what one of the, Marines out there in the crowd that's kind of next to y'all says. Not loud enough for the people on stage to hear, but loud enough for you guys to hear. Y'all can say what y'all will.
You're most likely right.
Yeah. What troubles me is, why do you think it went quiet?
Probably some Joe's going haywire, like usual.
Could be anything.
Yeah, but you know those stations have a bunch of working Joes on them, and they tend to break down and go a little haywire.
I don't need to know anything but where to shoot.
Another
That's
man,
normally
another man that you have worked with, that y'all have worked with quite extensively during y'all's training, he has gotten the name of Deadeye.
Hmm.
Not because he's the most accurate with a sniper rifle,
Because he's got a dead eye.
but because he is really good at the whole setting a sniper trap.
Ah.
Just instead of setting it with a sniper rifle, he sets it with his rocket launcher.
Quick, hit the panic button!
He goes, this old station I heard that they're sending us to. I heard it's an old Wayland Yutani fuel station that the government's taken over from Wayland.
After all the shit Whaling's done, I'm surprised the government hasn't cramped harder on them.
Those corporate
it's
stuff.
still a massive corporation, interstellar corporation. It would take a significant number of years before it can be fully brought under control.
Maybe you're right, Tin Man. Maybe you're right.
Yeah. But what were you trying to say?
He goes, who knows? Maybe it's just they're finally starting to get their dicks out of their ass because Wayland's slowly starting to stop play by the government's rules, eh?
I don't know, maybe the government's just a little tired of Wayland bringing all those bugs across the galaxy.
Hmm. Who knows?
Do not worry. If you get face hugged, I will try to remove it before it implants
How
you.
common is the alien? Hold on, I gotta look this up in this game. How common do they consider the alien?
It depends on what time period.
Yeah.
Like, if it's like post Wayland's fall, like everybody knows about it. It's just a matter of the minor like
This is
exact details.
so the a typical Aliens RPG game is taken place before Wayland Yutani's fall, making the aliens still largely unknown, aside from their life cycle. The only people who know them are the Marines and Wayland Yutani. So y'all would know them because y'all are Marines.
Yeah. Okay, and it's because of basically the mass public learned about the aliens is what caused the Wayland's fall.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
I'm not gonna buy from a company that wants to face hug me.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Also, do y'all like the background that Fantasy Grounds has changed to?
Like star background, and with the okay.
Wait, which?
Originally it was the Way You logo. Now it's the oh.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
you guys Oh! Oh! Oh shit! I figured it out. Sorry.
What?
Alright. Open this real quick. If y'all have it closed.
Okay.
The outer veil is the rimward frontier.
Ping that?
It's the rimward frontier, so like it's everything on like this side.
Oh. Okay.
Y'all are operating along Anglo-Japanese arm, the Tartarus sector.
Oh, okay.
And it goes all the way to Alpha Celi. Where is that at? Oh, God. So, like, basically from here... Wow.
Base is big.
Yeah.
Base is real big. So, like, it's basically all of this shit, like, all of here,
Okay.
basically.
So I was kind of right.
So it's like from here, and then like kind of like this probably.
Rapid response means it will be there in 10 to 12 years. Hold tight.
No, they do have like I'm correct. They do have somewhat faster than light travel or light
Yeah.
travel.
They have something, but it's not fast enough that you can't do it without cryopods.
It depends on how far you're going.
Well, yeah.
In system, yes, but out of system, no.
And a lot of this, what we're going to be responding to will be out of system.
Alright. You will go. Either way. Eventually, you hear the call to begin boarding. As you're all board, one by one, onto shuttles that then take you up into the ship. It's a lot bigger than you would expect for your first assignment. Do y'all want to say anything when y'all see the ship kind of pop into view?
Woo! Well, going on its maiden voyage. Let's hope we don't end up like the Titanic. It's some fucking asteroid out there.
Let's lock and load.
Appears to match the base schematic. It should fly normally.
Boy, it's not the thing I'm worried about. Well, worried about some rogue asteroid or some fucking UPP coming in and wanting to pick a fight.
As long as the sensors are not damaged, we should spot those long before we can actually visually see them and respond appropriately.
It's just like how the communists are the brown ones.
Must be brown the pants all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's American firepower! Quick, shit your pants!
Well, it's like the Americans and the three wolves. Or the Japanese.
As y'all set into your various bunks and y'all are told what, cryopods is for your... What cryopod room is for your platoon, right?
Alright.
Like, for your section of this whole regiment. And y'all then head to y'all's debriefing room, where y'all's, I imagine, squad. No, not squad.
Platoon.
You've got platoons, squads, regiment, company.
And then
Right?
individual. Well, it starts at like.
It starts at like division.
Technically, it starts at fire team up to squad to platoon to company to battalion, and
Division.
But if the if you only really care what's at that point if you're
high rank.
Okay, so for us, we're just
Well, squad, because we're bigger than a fire team.
Y'all are a squad, and then debriefing y'all would be like a
platoon. No.
Oh, no, would be like a platoon commander.
Yes.
General or whatever he's called.
Yeah, usually the lieutenant is the one that speaks to us.
Yeah, it'd be an actual officer.
Yeah.
And if we're really lucky, we'll do the same kid.
Anyway, the lieutenant will come in.
Officer on deck, as we all salute.
Just salute back. At ease. All right. Your job is to act as forward recon once we get there. Your team is going to infiltrate the north dock, outer docking ring. At one point in time, it was used as a way to refill ships back in the day. Now it's little more than a shattered ring, but we need to know if it was destroyed due to an attack or if it was destroyed because of self-sabotage or just destroyed by asteroids. Once you ascertain what took it out, if anything, if you even can, your orders are to begin working on then making your way to the comms platform of the station. And okay, I know they don't have holograms in Aliens, but I'm going to assume y'all are like sitting around like a hexagonal table here, and there are like computer screens in front of you. She'll push a few buttons on the screen and like on the computer in front of her, right? And you'll see this image slowly load up on your computer. These are the deck plans of the station. Provided by Sinjinson, who will be handling the refurbishment once we get it nice and secure. You will be infiltrating right the airlock right below, right near the fuel probe, yeah, right by the fuel probe there. So basically the section where the fuel probe is kind of like destroyed. They want you to figure out what happened. Like if it was asteroids, if it, someone took it out from the inside, or if it was destroyed by maybe ship fire, right?
Alright.
Once you've figured it out, or just have made sure that location's at least, structurally sound, like it's not gonna cause the station to suddenly explode or something, right? Your job is to make your way up to the comms platform to restore communications. Bravo team is going to be infiltrating in B deck. Their job is to try to get the cargo bay doors opened so we can land the shuttles and get the rest of our teams in there.
Roger. Check to make sure this isn't some maintenance, some sabotage. Skill of the thing.
Should be routine, but we all know how routine goes sometimes.
Especially with the Waylon.
She'll nod.
Hope for the best, expect the bug hunt.
Ma'am, what are the rules of engagement? Are we weapons free?
Full rules of engagement. The station was labeled as a deep space habitation for civilians.
Damn. Poor bastards.
That's what
Lethal
it
and
said.
non-lethal munitions, ma'am.
If you find any civilians, if they surrender to you, order them to head to the spaceport. We'll process them there. If they shoot at you, your orders are to consider them hostile. Shoot to kill.
Roger, roger.
So, yes, sir.
Alright, team, let's start equipping, get loaded up.
We still got a ways. You still got a ways to go.
Oh, okay.
She's doing this before you go to cryo sleep.
Oh, okay. Usually they do that after cryo sleep, but okay.
You'll see. She goes, now, once we actually get there, your mission might change, but for now, that's the basic battle plan.
Tell non-hostiles to get to... What was it again?
Deck C.
Deck C.
Spaceport.
Spaceport.
For the promenade, basically. Like, just basically tell them to get to Deck C.
Get to Deck C. Non-hostiles. Oh, hostiles, kill on sight.
If they shoot at you and refuse to surrender. You know.
That would make them a hostile if they're not surrendering.
She goes, now, once we get there, mission may change, but we won't know that until after our cryo nap.
Roger, ma'am.
Permission to bring non-lethal munitions in case.
Is there any non-lethal in this game?
Yes, there is a non-lethal. There is a grenade.
Oh.
That basically it's basically a taser grenade. That I think there is a gun around here or two that basically is just a taser.
I'm still trying to figure out how I can maybe make myself less heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. M230 baton round.
Yes. You're looking for baton rounds.
Right now we start with 2 reloads of whatever guns we acquire, but they're probably both lethal.
It all depends.
Like, I like how the sheet actually has spots for your ammo.
You'll go.
Granted, baton rounds are for the. It's basically you load it onto the grenade launcher on the pulse rifle.
Yeah, she goes. Granted, but you're paying the requisition fee.
Nope, never mind.
Only $30.
Wait,
Only $30. How are y'all? You'll have 250. How are y'all poor?
Why is the military not from the non-lethal rounds, so we don't have to kill people?
Because they don't know if you're going to be experienced. Like, she doesn't know what you're actually going to be facing right now. Like, all she knows is if there's people there, they would be civilians. So, the orders, if they're just civilians, is just to tell them to go to Deck C. And just wait for processing, basically. And
as long as they're not hostile.
if they start shooting at you and refuse to surrender or stop shooting once you identify or whatever, well, you know, shoot back, kill them, or whatever you have to, right? This is basically, the station's going to be a military base.
Yeah.
But they don't know anything about what's happened there. The team they did send to secure it after they got it never reported in. Well, they did for a while, and then they just stopped. So, yeah. She goes. Cryo is in 3 hours. So, best make the most of it. While you can, dismissed.
Alright.
All right.
So, You have about 3 hours of downtime. For you to do. Okay.
Oh, who wants to look around our home for a little bit?
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Let's explore the ship.
And I will start up the ambience for the ship. I didn't want to do the ambience while we were doing all the talking.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if Sirenscape was working or not.
No, I didn't want to do it while we were doing all the talking.
Okay.
Oh, there is a squad downtime event chart.
Yes, there is.
Alright. What we got?
Oh, 2d6.
Hold on, let me.
Oops.
It's on the tables. Should be under tables. So it's a downtime chart. Squad downtime events.
Yep.
Or do y'all want to do personal downtime events?
We don't have XP for personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we do a squad. You ready?
Alright.
All right.
Let's see. How do these work? Do one of you roll them, or do I roll them?
Maybe the squad leader?
I don't know. Let me check.
Yeah.
Should be under player section. Maybe not. Maybe it's under game mother section. Frontier. Oh.
What?
I see. Oh, it's just showing me a few systems in the frontier. That's a section of space known as the Ghost Chalice.
Oh.
But you want if you want to see the outer veil, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to read about it, here's the outer veil for y'all to read.
Formerly rich star expansion. Most of the villa is tapped out, overmined, and overrated. The Three-Walled Empire and the UPP occupy most of this region, each maintaining control of the majority of the remaining prosperous colonies there. The UA regulates the American coordinates and passages through the area to the outer rim, as well as a few key colonies in the advance. Oh, interesting.
And here are here are those 2 key colonies in the advanced, by the way.
Okay.
This is the information that y'all have managed to look up on the computer before y'all leave this room.
Alright.
This is stuff y'all can do just independently if you want to read. Alright, now squad downtime. Okay.
Alright.
So, seems, as far as I might be able to tell... Okay, downtime. Any PC not spending XP is in this downtime between missions instead of just... Okay. So, this is for anyone who is not spending XP in this downtime.
Which none of us are.
Mission instead can participate in squad downtime events. Okay. Alright, so mother roll. Okay. During the 3 hours, you are approached by the same lieutenant by the name her name is Lieutenant Kira.
Yes, ma'am?
She goes, "You haven't seen Deadeye, have you?"
Negative. Why? Something wrong?
He's not answering his comms. We've got 30 minutes before cryo. No one's seen him. Not since we boarded.
Hmm.
Has anybody checked his personal locator?
Yeah, let's go check out his personal area.
He'd be with his team. I've asked them, they haven't seen him either. Because y'all are in, like, bunks.
Yeah. He was talking with us before we board the ship.
So when I approached John, did he seem off anyway? You know, psychosophantic?
Wait, he's a synth?
Psychosophantic. Did he seem odd in any way?
Oh.
Like, not like his normal self, basically, is what she's referring to.
Okay, because there's a term for when the synths stop breaking down.
Yeah, she's referring to basically, did he go mad and kill himself? Is what she's trying to say in the most tasteful way possible, because she doesn't know how close y'all are to him.
He seems more of just mad about the taxes. Or was that him?
Yeah?
Okay.
No, that's not him. That was,
Oh, okay.
that was just a random dude.
Okay, no, okay, so he was just like it.
He was more so complaining about, Waylon, you know.
Going to a whaling station.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just not happy going to a whaling station. I showed him it's a fueling station. It's probably some working Joe sabotaging the place. Did I even see him aboard the ship, or did he stay behind?
Y'all saw him, like, he was saw boarding this vessel when y'all all boarded, but he hasn't been seen since the initial boarding. She goes, look, if you see him, radio me.
Alright.
And send him to his quarters, and I'm going to give him an earful. And she'll go, I gotta keep looking. And she'll walk off.
Well, you guys want to go look for him?
We should, before he gets into more trouble than he already is.
Let's just hope we can get in our pod.
I mean, even if you're in hyperspace, you can be walking around during hyperspace. You just can't take the entire trip in hyperspace.
Because it's so long, you would just die of old age. And go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Alright, let's go look for this guy.
Alright. Can we what?
Y'all want to use find his locator, right?
Yeah. I think that's going to be a Tom tech, correct?
No.
No. Oh.
You activate the locator tracker on your wrist, tuning into his, trying to find him specifically.
Okay.
It seems to be, according to your scanner, and, if you remember the ship's layout map, right?
Mm-hmm.
The room that it's saying he's in is the emergency maintenance closet.
That is strange.
Very.
I think unless he maybe was sent to check the emergency supplies, but that wouldn't explain why he wouldn't have reported in or anything like that.
Alright. Maybe we should be a little prepared.
Remember, you're still on your ship.
Yeah. Alright. I'll look at Lance Corporal's like, get that shotgun ready. As I'll ready my pistol.
Yeah. So y'all head to the emergency closet.
Mm-hmm.
So who's in the front?
That would be. You should be our the gunner.
Go ahead for marching order. To go to the open up your party sheet, go to order, and drag your stuff down.
I'll be in the direct middle. Phoenix should probably be the front, since he's got a shotgun.
Well, he is your smart gunner.
Oh, shit. We don't. I thought he was all breach and clear person.
He has a shotgun,
Okay.
but he is a smart gunner. That is his career, guys.
Ah. Right. Shit. I guess I'm in the front because everyone's gone behind me.
There we go.
Here you go. The doctor's in the front.
No,
So
he's a comm officer.
No.
No, I went with the doc.
Ken
Oh.
is the hospital corpsman.
Oh, I thought you went with man. Because we asked you if you're going to be the doctor. You're like, no, well, I'll be the comms guy. Then you went back
He
to the
said-
doctor.
He was debating. Need, since you are in front, Ken, I need you to roll me observation, please.
Mm.
Since are y'all gonna help him?
I'll help him.
Okay. Winchester, what about you?
Sure.
Also, does my watchful pick up? I said, are we looking for a hidden opponent?
No.
No, okay. So what does helping do then?
Gives him a +2.
Okay.
And it gives him a +1 because you're one person. If Winchester helps, that's a +2, and if y'all had a third person, it would be a +3.
Okay, so in a +3, it's just 3 extra dice.
It sits down there on the bottom.
Oh, okay.
+1 plus bottom left. +1, +2, +3.
Okay. So we can push the +2 since we're helping you?
Alright, so let's see, this is going to be with +3.
+2.
Take on observation.
+2.
Drag over. +2.
Yeah.
Because.
Alright, +2.
Oh.
Hey, we got some 6s at least.
I think that's 3.
All we care about is those stars. We got 3 successes.
No, you need to care about those stunts too.
Well, no.
For
So
every extra 6 you roll,
yeah,
you get
stunts.
you get to know the answer of one of these questions.
Okay.
Is it coming from me? Are there more of them close by? How do I get in? Past? Away?
Alright, let's start with the is it coming for me? And
What do I see in the air vent? They are basically, when you roll observation, this is your character looking at the whole room and trying to analyze what he's seeing and understand what he's seeing. When you roll a stunt, you can ask me questions about what you're seeing, basically.
Alright.
That's what it's saying.
Okay.
So for every extra 6, so since you've already rolled 1 6, you got 2 stunts, meaning you can ask me 2 questions about what you see. So here's what you see, kid. You see the mangled body of Deadeye with his lower legs and intestines dangling from the air vent off of the fan.
alright. With the 3, like I think like
You get to ask 2 extra questions.
yeah. So
And I'm gonna
is
ready my rifle.
Alright, is whatever it is that killed him coming for us?
No. You don't see anything in the vents. No sign of any thing in here.
Are there
any
signs that were
longer.
more? Are there signs that it was more than one assailant?
You do see evidence that it could have been more than one. You do see kind of kicked up underneath one of the shelves seems to be a spent clip of ammunition.
Fuck.
And alright, how do I get my team out of here safely?
Oh, y'all can get out of here safely. This is just y'all are like in front of the door. This is what you see the moment you open the door. For those humans, I need y'all to roll me. Let me see real quick. This would be under here.
Would it be panic?
That if would be a stress roll.
Alright, where do we find stress
Yes,
at?
it would be a stress roll. Alright. So stress is going to be on...
Oh, I see.
Should be on main.
So I have to hit the panic button, looks like.
No.
No?
Panic is when you're like physically panicking and you failed a stress roll.
Alright.
So.
Oh no, you get like a dot every time you see something.
Yeah. So every time you like see something scary, you get a dot of stress level. And when that fills up, you get a panic attack.
Okay, so it's like the new Alien game where the stress slowly goes up.
Yeah. But this adds dice to you when you do things now.
Yeah.
So y'all will take a point of stress from seeing this mutilation of a human.
I'm going to radio in.
What do you say?
Ma'am, we found Deadeye.
You'll hear in response. Good. Did you send him to his quarters?
Negative. He's
What
dead.
do you mean negative? You said you found him.
Yes, he's dead. Torn to
You're
shreds.
shitting me.
No.
Torn to
He's
shreds?
he's in
By
the
what?
vent. He's in the vent. He fought back whatever it was, but it wasn't enough. He's in this, and I'll tell him the maintenance we're in.
Shit. You see anything in there what might done it?
We've seen signs of a struggle. Maybe more than one of them. An empty mag. But no.
The lower half appears to be missing.
The
Yeah.
upper half. You see the lower half. It's dangling on the fan for the ventilation, just kind of spinning,
Yeah.
hanging by its intestines.
Its upper half is missing.
Yeah.
You're telling me they cut the man in half?
Exactly.
The blades, yes.
Oh, does it look like he was cut that way, or they look like he got ripped in half?
You could tell with your medical training that he was cut. Due to the fact that most of it appears to have already been cauterized, he was more than likely cut with like a plasma torch or something.
Oh,
He would have been screaming for hours.
He appears to have been cut in half, most likely by a plasma torch. I would imagine that it must have been extremely painful.
we got any working Joes on this damn ship?
Hello, hello.
He goes, yeah, but none of them have access to the emergency maintenance rooms.
Hello, hello. How you doing,
Well,
Glitch?
if not the Joes, then who?
Okay.
There are only two possibilities. One, a group of
That
assailants
was my favorite
held him
Zayla.
down and cut him in half, or two,
I'm good. Meow, 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 meow.
powerful biological life form that knows how to use a plasma torch held him down and cut him in half.
Oh, you said... this is out of character, but Ken, are you suggesting a predator killed him?
That's
I'm
wow,
alright,
that's
just
like
realized after working all day outside that I put on
That's my
thermal
plan.
pants instead of
That
normal
would be my dirt
jeans.
guess. I was thinking like, some
But
like,
they're still kind of unknown at this point, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
like my second guess was actually somebody in a power suit held him down and just like
She'll go.
juicy,
Have her
just,
go.
like, cut him.
It's more than likely we might have a spy or a couple of spies on board.
Oh, Deadeye saw something he shouldn't have saw.
Agreed.
Possibly.
First Sergeant, you and your team are going to have some special orders.
Yes, ma'am.
Gotta keep this from the rest of the unit.
I mean, his unit's gonna figure out that he's dead.
Yeah,
Man,
but we're gonna
Perk,
say that it was a maintenance accident. I'm gonna tell them it was a maintenance accident, and you're not gonna tell them the truth.
Alright. Will
Not
do.
until we find whoever did this. That's gonna be y'all's job. You're the only ones who know, so
Alright.
y'all are more than likely gonna be the next target. What better people to investigate?
Also, if they cauterized him by cutting him in half with a plasma torch, he could still be technically alive, but he's gonna die from dehydration.
Yeah,
Oh, the shock alone might be enough to kill him.
Yeah, the pain would
Yeah.
probably send him into shock, but if he
the pain would have
survived...
probably sent him into shock. But if he survived, oh god,
He's gonna have a terrible death.
Yep.
Alright, you heard the ma'am. Keep your eyes peeled. We got some spies to investigate. I'm gonna look at... Is there a terminal to this? She said there was clearance for this thing. So I'm gonna see who has...
It's not that it's a computer for clearance, it's that in order to open the door, you physically need a human pulse.
Ah, okay. Alright, I was hoping that there would be a computer that I could look to see who logged in.
There is a maintenance computer to, like, tell you what's in the room and stuff.
Okay.
But, it's, you know, it's just what supplies are in the room.
Dead body added to supplies.
Anyway, you will hear...
Alright. Answer my calls.
Well, that was the wrong sound. That was not what I was expecting. Here, this one might be...
Yo, V's here. Cyberpunk's in town.
Right? Because that's pretty much what that is. That was the sound for the that they used for the Cyberpunk's phone ringtone or agent ringtone.
Yeah.
So many times in that one. Alright.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll not make that mistake again, putting on those damn thermal pants. I hope you didn't sweat too much.
Here we go. Found it. You will hear an alarm,
Ready your guns.
and then you'll hear an announcement over the ship. There's a body in main engineering. Repeat, there is a body in main engineering.
Fuck. Are they going to try to sabotage the engines? Let's get there fast.
As y'all run there, probably pushing past a few people to get into the room, you see thrown up over the console with his face, with his eyes, with his eyelids cut off, and he's like held up by his hands with barbed wire, kind of like tied up to some pipes in the ceiling, and he's screaming, and you see Deadeye just hanging there screaming.
Fuck.
Until he eventually just stops because he dies. Like you just see his head, like he's screaming in pain, and then he just looks down and just stops.
Who else is in the room?
Aside from a few working Joes who are like on their charging stance, you see the guy who reported it, the chief security officer, or not chief security, engineer for the ship. And you, aside from like a few random Marines and crew members who are just like, you know, came to see the dead body, just like y'all did,
Yeah.
you know, rushing to respond. Other than that, the rest of the people in engineering are engineers. At least from just, you know, sheer looks here.
All right.
If you
Alright,
want
so-
to question the people,
Well, I want to first report back to Lieutenant the other. Try to find some place to report back quietly.
I'm going to get the body moved, like covered up, so that people stop just like and go in the.
You'll see like a few of the Marines kind of help you like get him down and everything.
Does this give us a stress point as well?
No,
No, okay.
because you were. It has to catch you off guard.
Okay.
So you went in expecting a body. But you didn't go into the maintenance room expecting him to be ripped in half.
Cut in half.
Yeah, to be cut in half.
Fuck.
You know?
But yeah, I'll report that we found his other half.
Yeah, I imagine you probably like step out a bit, find like a little quiet spot in the hallway, and you report in.
And
Go ahead, Ken.
I examined the torso, see if there's any extra information could be gained, like how they like only wake. Like it sounds like you only just woke up. You started screaming.
He was probably screaming when we entered.
From what
Yeah,
you
but-
can tell, as you bring his body down, and as you're like looking over, you find jabbed into the back of his neck a small dart.
Okay. I removed the dart and examined it.
Seems like a dart used for like a dart gun.
I'm just like
Typically,
I show it to my sergeant, and it's just like it looks like the assailant used a sleeping agent, most
Or-
likely.
could have been a stimulant, which forced him to wake up.
Okay, so
Like a
as we entered, he woke up and started screaming.
Mhm.
Okay. Where did you find this?
It was in his neck. I just kind of like point to the exact area that.
On the back of his neck.
But that was facing away from us, so the spy is still in the room. And I'm guessing I'm at one of the door, if not the only door.
You're like outside. You're on the lower. You're probably by the lower door. There's probably like some upper doors for the catwalks,
Right.
but the catwalks don't go, to another door like across the room. They just go to the upper maintenance area. For the upper levels of the engine and stuff and reactor.
We don't-
Probably
I mean, you can climb up to that catwalk. In main engineering, there is a ladder. Lance, you are still in the room if you want to do that.
Sure, what do I do?
Do you want to try to find the killer, see if he's in the room? Because you're still in the room. Zayla and Ken are outside of the room. Do you want to search the room for the killer?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to need you to roll observation. Does anyone want to help them when they come back in? Or as they're coming back in?
Yeah, I'll help.
And yes, Zayla, you get a bonus, but he's still in the room. And y'all are having to come back into it.
Yeah. When I come back in, I want to use watchful. Watchful?
That would mean you would have to roll. And remember what happens if you roll too much. But go ahead.
Alright.
And roll Lance.
The observation, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
going to help me as we enter back in?
Yep, I'll help out.
Alright, that gets me a +3 then.
It's a +1, Zayla, not 3.
You said I could use Watchful.
Oh, yeah, because
Because it's a hidden enemy.
I just meant helping as a +1.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh. Is that bad with that stress die?
No, 6 is good. If it was the facehugger, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, if it would have been a facehugger symbol, you would have had to roll panic.
And Winchester, you gotta add a stress level to you.
Yep. Because of
How
seeing the
do I
guy
do that?
on main on your character sheet. You just click on the first square.
Now, are we supposed to be at 3 HP or are we supposed to be at full?
No, your HP is your strength.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
So that
There are
means
very few ways to increase your strength.
Yeah, and that means you only have 3 HP.
Ah,
Yeah, Aliens is a very deadly.
yeah.
It's meant to be. You're not meant to potentially survive for a full campaign. Like you might get to, but it's meant to be hard.
Yeah.
You've got
You
to
did not have plot armor. You're not Ripley.
Yeah. And the other thing too is like constantly rolling dice. Here's the thing. Each time you roll your dice, you're putting your character in a stressful situation.
Yeah. Okay.
And you keep doing that will slowly rise your stress level, believe it or not, which will give you more stress.
Well, that's my first dice roll.
Yes, I know. And I am just saying.
Alright.
So be careful when it comes to, rolling a lot.
Yeah.
But, Winchester, you will... No, right. I don't want that. I don't know. I don't really have one that... Winchester?
Yeah.
You see a... How to explain what he looks like?
He look like a man.
Oh, no.
He looked like a man, but was not a man.
Well, no, it's a Mad TV. One of the skits.
He is wearing a green, like a dark green uniform
Aliens.
with a red hat.
Oh,
And Zayla, you see the reflection of his
I'm assuming you're all gonna die.
cap out of the corner of your eye as you're walking in.
We don't
And
know.
you spot him up there in the pipes. Winchester, you see a communist insurgent.
I I try to pull him down out of the vent.
You're okay. So you're gonna try to climb on the pipes, on the cooling pipes, to get to him to try to pull him down.
Yep.
Yes, we are playing aliens. Right now, we have a communist, and yes, that is a faction. um,
Okay, now this is going to be a little bit of a risky climb. Okay.
it's the Union of Progressive People.
And,
Then we got the Japanese, the Three
I'm
World
also going to allow
Empire,
you to use the
The-
same roll
Independent Corps,
to pull him
System
down.
Colonies.
Because of that, I will give you a -2 to the difficulty. Your party's not close enough to help you.
We are a
Unless they
member
can
of
think of
the
some creative
United
way to maybe
Americans.
from where they are.
Gotcha.
So let's let your party see. Do y'all want to see? Do y'all have any ideas to help him? Y'all are on the bottom. He's on top, and y'all see Winchester, Lance. You see Paxton beginning to start trying to like climb on those cooling pipes to like get to him. What do y'all do from where y'all are?
Is there
Again,
is there any loose tools maybe I could grab and toss it at the guy to distract him away from Winchester?
You see a wrench.
Winchester trying to capture the guy.
Yes, but throwing a random wrench at the guy and letting him look at me and not Winchester will probably allow Winchester to get the advantage. Especially if I can like throw the wrench and have a gun pointed at him. Letting him know the jig is up.
You could also shout the jig is up too and point your gun.
Okay, yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'll shout, "Damn communist!" and as I point my gun at him.
Okay.
Alright.
You see a few of the engineers like duck and take cover. You'll see like a few of the like two of the riflemen in here. They'll like raise their gun up at the dude.
Well, while he does that, I'll try to like elf up like ahead of where the guy's going to try to intercept.
Okay, so you're gonna be trying to like move in a way where he would be moving to counter the enemy insurgent.
Yeah.
Alright, Winchester, go ahead and roll with a -1.
Plus one. How do
You got
I
a +1.
do?
Click
You
the
see at
negative
the
one.
bottom left, where it says -1, -2, -3, you're gonna click the -1.
Okay, got it.
Roll mobility.
You said what now? The mobility.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Oh,
Thank
yeah, I
you.
think it's pretty good. No, that's actually good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got a stunt in there.
He doesn't have a stunt.
No, that was
You
me.
need, in order to roll a stunt, Ken, you need
Two sixes.
Six. Which you have. Right there.
He has 1 6.
Middle. Yeah, I guess.
Paxton has 1, which is not a
Yeah.
stunt.
Um,
It just means he succeeds. Alright. With a bit of help from the distraction downstairs, you're able to get close enough to him and begin, pull, like, you kind of grab him and you kind of have him in a little bit of a hold. He's kind of struggling. Now we need to roll. Oh, what would it be here? Is this combat?
Do I need to increase my stress level again?
No.
No.
Stress is when we see something unexpected that horrifies us.
When you get stress from rolling, it's when you critically fail, like with a face hugger. Or if you're trying to do too many tests back to back. Because each one of these tests is like your character could die right now. If you slip and fall off of these pipes, you will fall and break your character's neck.
Gotcha.
Which that's a very dangerous possibility because coolant pipes tend to be very wet.
Right.
And slippery. Alright, you and him need to roll close combat. Since it's kind of like a melee tackle, basically. Alright, so this is an opposed test now. Alright, roll close combat. I will roll the insurgents. Alright, the insurgent has failed. You will manage to grapple the insurgent, and you kind of pull him off of the pipes, and you kind of like fall on your back onto the catwalk. And Ken, this is where you're coming up from like the ladder, and you kind of see Paxton and the insurgent kind of like, you know, like Paxton kind of like uses the momentum of like the ice to kind of grapple him and pull him out as he's slipping and lands on his back. Like it doesn't hurt you, Winchester, but you know, you're kind of on your back holding this guy as he's struggling.
Okay.
Do you yell out you got him?
Yes.
Or you wanna yell out, you know, I got you, you son of, you call me son of a bitch.
Yep, I yell out that I got him and tell the others to get over here so we can target the guy.
Alright.
I'll send one of the two Marines that's by me up there to help you. I will tell the other one to help me keep an eye out for any additional people.
Yeah, the Marine gets up there. He eventually will handcuff the guy. And go. Well, looks like we caught ourselves calming insurrectionists. Oh, we're good. Sarge is gonna have a field day with you down in the brig, and starts taking him down that way.
Keep an eye out.
Before he does that, I'm gonna pat him down to make sure he doesn't have any other weapons or stuff.
Yeah.
As you're patting him down, I'll be like, look for a communicator or some type of notes. Because this guy was definitely not working alone with what he did to Hotshot.
Alright, so I start patting him down. Do I find anything?
You do. He has a PDTS.
Just too tight.
Personal data transmitter.
Anything else on it?
Oh no, he couldn't have that. That's surgically implanted into a pressure suit. What the hell is that in equipment?
Because some suits have it.
Because I'm in the wrong thing. He's got a. Oh, is that it? Is that the thing I'm thinking of? There it is. You find a Sigurdsson PDAT, which is a personal data tablet. And you see a contraband drug simply known to y'all in the US as Chemical X. It is a form of combat drug that sends the person into a frenzy akin to that of rabies. You also find that he had some money from his local currency, but I don't think you care about that currency.
Oh, we're gonna still take that anyway.
Oh wait, they use all the same. It's just all the same galactic currency, ain't it?
Yeah.
No,
No?
no.
I don't know.
Kami have.
I think it's
Unless-
just the same galactic currency to make it easy to, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to trade with each other very well as a galactic market.
No, it'd be kind of more like the US. There would be probably the current world where there's probably one dominant currency, and then everyone else has their own independent currency.
Maybe.
So I guess like he would be using like the local currency to make sure he could pass unnoticed.
Yeah.
It would be very suspicious if he used Kami money in U.S. territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would
So
have to have
you'll
a...
see he has some local currency. He has $100.
I pocket that. All right. Does it look like he has the delivery vehicle for that dart?
And not on him, but you see it sitting on the pipes.
All right, I'm gonna pick that up. That's evidence.
Kind of lean over and pick it off the pipe before it falls over. It is a needle rifle. It's a rifle just designed purely to shoot the thing.
Yeah.
So,
I got that all down. Looks like Sergeant got a PDAC.
I'll tell those two Marines that are escorting him to the brig to keep an eye out for any friends that might want to free him up. And I'll start looking at the personal files.
it is locked. If you wish to try to hack, you're going to someone's going to.
The Comtech.
Yeah, it'd be Comtech. Are you trained at Comtech?
I am. I have 2 points. It's actually one of my required skills.
Unless you rush this, you can spend the time before cryo sleep to hack it, and then, read it before you go into cryo sleep.
I will take my time.
All right. Then while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get a drink. Take a break.
Alright, I'll be right back. BRB chat. I'll put the little AFK token on.
Oh, I am back.
All right, welcome back.
How am
Alright.
I doing, Ken?
So far so good. All right. For the
I've never really played this, so
yeah,
it's
it's
just
interesting.
again.
Uh,
This is all because y'all rolled a random event that someone went missing.
mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. So there are two weapons that shoot darts. One is the uh Bio National TX9 chemical and biological injection air pistol. That that one delivers toxins. And then we got the Armat P9 sharp rifle. That one shoots okay, it shoots different types of darts.
Yeah,
But the
it's on the sheet. It's called the sharp rifle.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna add that to my gear.
You don't have the ammunition anymore because it's already been used, but he only loaded it with one shot. What do you think of it, Winchester? If you're here,
The random event.
just the game.
It's pretty good so far.
You like it?
I like it.
It's good. Oh no, that's kind of a cool looking ship. I can't show you because I might use it during this campaign. I don't know yet. Oh man. Whoa. Oh. Oh man, why couldn't we be part of the VPs, guys?
What?
Oh man, that ship looks cool. I don't care if this isn't part of the game. Look at how cool that ship is.
Oh,
Oh wow.
we chose to be Democrat.
That's a VP ship.
I think it looks
That's
like it have its own orbit.
not quite. It's only 900 meters in length.
Kremlin.
Yeah. Here's one of the American ships. The Mantis.
But yeah, one day that's like a drop ship.
That's not the drop ship. There's a few drop ships. Oh yeah, it's the Mantis is the drop ship, yeah. Probably what's inside this thing, to be honest. I don't know. Aren't the dropships in something this big? Because you're in a... It's an attack transport. It's all this... That's all your vessel is class-wise. Bougainville class attack transport.
Oh, it's like a destroyer.
Kinda, yeah.
And yeah, the Mantis is a troop transport dropship, so basically it will deploy from the Bogan.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it has FTL. Very slow, but...
Hey, sometimes it's better than nothing.
I don't know if lower is faster or slower. But I'm going to assume slower. But I could actually look that up because I need to anyway.
Oh, okay. So the game defines FTL rating of ship to be how many days a ship takes to travel 1 parsec.
Yeah. So, in that case, 14 would be bad.
So
No, that'd be good.
A ship with FTL rating 2, like the Conestoga, would take 22 days.
Ooh. And 14 would take how long?
So it's 22 days. 14 would be someone times that. 154 days. So the bigger the number, the worse off it is. So let's see, if the FTL rating of 0.5 would be 5.7 days.
Neat.
And that would be from like given a transmission from LV426 to Earth. Which, considering galactic travel distances, that's pretty fast. Oh, I like the explanation over here. So it'll 5.7 days to get transmission from LV426 to Earth, giving us a round trip time of 11.4 days. This leaves about 3 days on Earth for the bureaucrats to decide what to do and respond. I need to read up. Like, yeah, those are low ballpark estimates on bureaucracy.
Yeah. Alright. Y'all are gonna head into cryo.
I think the only one that doesn't. Did Bishop ever have to go into cryo? I forget. The android.
You don't know. Again, remember, the only thing you really do is recharge yourself. Which you
I'll
don't have
probably
to do very often.
I'll probably just like patrol and maintain the ship while everybody else.
And I can read to Zayla what she has as she's, as they're all entering the cryogenic pods. And Winchester. Or not Winchester, Ken.
Yep.
You, being your team's doctor, are responsible for prepping your team for cryosleep.
Yes. 5. Yep. So I followed the standard procedure for getting everybody to sleep.
Okay.
And once everybody's asleep, I'll just do my round. Sure, everybody.
Yep. Let's see, Scott, how many crew again? How much crew does your ship have again? I gotta make sure it has the right size cryo room.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm checking the cryo deck of the ship, making sure it's the right size. Okay, it is.
Alright, so for the Bougainville class, it is a crew of 8. So basically,
That's
it'll be
800, basically.
There'll be a mother unit, 7,000 plus 1 Hyperdyne 341B model android behind the ship.
Yeah.
That's a or. So it could just be, an all human crew or AI.
It has AI. Your AI actually, I have it here in my notes.
Is the Menace all dropship?
It was just technically yes, but it's I was just showing the different ships around. The UP, the one y'all didn't want to play as, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get that big circular one, which looks really cool.
It's also super slow.
Oh, the Kremlin?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's actually pretty decently fast. It's an FPL rating of 3.
Yeah. This is your ship AI.
But it has thrusters of -1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not maneuverable at all.
No.
No, it's a big bulky thing.
Yep. And it's signature +2, which means you can spot it from.
Is your mother unit.
Ooh, that's a pretty penny.
This is what the spaceship has. I mean, it's a military AI, so.
The military does a couple of weird things. They tend to skip on some things and overinvest in others.
Zayla?
Yep.
Roll your comm tech for me, please.
Oh, okay. Do I get any bonuses for waiting?
For doing it slowly, I'll give you a +2.
+2. Alright. Come on. Oh no!
You keep your nerves together. That's why. So, Zayla.
Yeah.
You notice how this rolled 5?
Mm-hmm.
Or roll. Panic, stress 5, which is what you basically rolled. So you rolled a 1, which is a blank.
Yeah.
which is good because you keep your nerves in check. Barely, but
Yeah. So what did I see on the pad that caused me to panic?
as you almost fail to hack it one time, you see on the tries, one. 5 tries until detonation.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that would be something to panic about.
I would say so, yeah. Alright, you can, so there are a few things you can do with your stunts.
Alright.
You can gain a +1 modification to a later skill roll relating to Comtech. You don't need to roll to overcome the exact same challenge in the future.
Okay.
You do it quickly in half the time it would normally take. You get new or unexpected information, Mother's Choice.
Okay.
If it was like, if you were hacking into a remote system, like, you know, you were hacking into like a wider network and not just a little isolated system, you could use your stunts to hide your tracks while in the system.
Alright.
Or you can just show off your hacking skills.
Spray paint all over the system. Cat was here.
So, what do you do?
So when it says I don't need a roll, I'm guessing this means anytime I now hack a PDF, correct? Alright, that might actually be really nice to have, because I don't know how many of these we might find on the station.
So long as it is the exact same challenge. So meaning it's, you know, doesn't have extra difficulties or less difficulties. Right?
Okay. But that's still pretty good. And I will take, extra information. Hello?
I don't know how to spell Wayland.
Oh.
How do you spell Wayland?
You could just...
W.
W-E-Y-L-A-N. Or you could just go Wayu. Everybody knows. That's why everybody calls them.
Oh, it's W-Y. That would be in Wayland's initials.
I'll be right back, guys.
But, that's how you spelled Wayland, Utani. Hmm.
This is what you learn.
Um, do I have time to get in contact with the lieutenant?
You see her in the cryo bay when you walk down there, yeah?
I'm gonna tell her, we might be flying into a trap.
What you mean, a trap?
You know that communist that killed,
She'll nod.
It seems that, he's working for a bigger group that Wayland sold the station to.
Heading.
Yeah, and I'll hand her the database. They're sending in a fleet to where we're going.
Question is how long out that fleet is.
Yeah, good question. Don't know. Guessing this guy was supposed to sabotage our ship and get us there slower.
More than likely. It's a good thing we caught him early then.
Problem is what he did with Deadeye. I don't think he was the only one. Deadeye would have just laid there and letting him saw him in half.
Unless he was knocked unconscious. Powerful enough stimulant.
Nice. We saw the spent ammo, right? And the spent casings and empty mag.
You saw the spit mag, yeah. There was no casing.
Okay.
Just the magazine.
There was an empty magazine at the scene of his being sold. Could I tell? Could I tell what mag it was?
No.
No. Alright.
Other than it doesn't look. It looks like it would probably take a dart if you were to look at the magazine.
Okay. Okay, so maybe it was the dog gun. Yeah, I couldn't tell where that mag came from, but we did find a special dart gun for him, so maybe he was looking alone, but who knows. I just think anyone who's out of cryo should just keep an eye out for more communists.
Okay. Well, that'll be mostly the androids. Aside from a few people who will be woken up in shifts.
Yeah. But we at least now know why the station went silent, and unfortunately I don't think there's going to be a rescue crew. Oh, anyone to rescue.
Yeah, maybe not. Either way, we'll,
I'm back.
I'll go back to my squad now.
you will all enter your cryopods.
And before we enter the cryopods, I will tell the members of my squad, be prepared for hostiles, yeah.
Go ahead and tell them.
Be prepared of hostiles. We're going into a Viper's Nest. It seems that that communist wasn't working alone. They have the station. And that's why communication was cut off.
Admission should be noted.
So expect to shoot on sight.
I count a plan, boss.
Now, I'm not meaning we have to shoot on sight, but don't expect anyone shooting at us to be civilian. It's a dirty commie. Right,
While we're
sorry.
here,
Ken gets to do some around the ship stuff.
Ken,
Yep.
you have nothing to do.
I shall patrol around the ship.
You get to do like the one thing you can do.
What's that?
Ken, you make your way to the firing range. As you decide to practice with the experimental weapon
Oh, well?
that your team is being, according to your report, that your team is going to be using.
That will be.
This is the Wayland 73B light energy weapon.
That's a nice gun.
Yeah, that's very nice.
There you go. There's a Wayland Yutani android here, kind of like talking about the weapon to you.
Wayland Drandroid, shoot it!
I'm listening to it as it explains to me what this thing does.
The Wayland 73B light energy weapon is a heavy infantry weapon designed for eradicating enemy positions. Unlike the Wayland 72A, the 73B is noticeably has a much slower recharge time. It is also more cumbersome, and unlike the 72A's 2-round shot, it only possesses enough charge for 1 shot.
For recharge.
So basically, the 2A takes 2 rounds to recharge. This one takes 3 rounds after each shot. You can see it down there in the description.
Yep. Yeah, so
How many shots can it fire?
1. Each shot it has to recharge in between each shot.
yeah, so it can only be fired every other round.
No,
The
fire
fight-
every 4th round.
Every other 3 rounds, yeah.
Yeah, you fire it, you wait for 3 turns, and you kiss your ass goodbye.
Fire it, wait 3 turns, fire it again, wait 3 turns, yeah. But to be fair, it's, 7 damage.
Yeah.
Most weapons don't need to do a lot of damage, but this one is an energy weapon.
This is like what you bring out when you need to take out something that's heavy armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is considered a heavy weapon. Should see. So.
Where like the pulse rifle only does 2 damage. It is armor
But this is-
piercing.
Yeah, it's armor piercing, damage reduced by 1 for each range band beyond short. So it does 7 damage at short range, because at each range band beyond short, it loses 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Damage reduced by 1 for each range band beyond short, yeah. So you only get that 7 damage if you're firing, like, short range.
I mean, that's kind of fun because at long range you're rolling at a -2.
I mean, the weapon is designed for extreme range anyway,
Yeah.
so...
-3 at extreme range.
But it is a portable energy cannon, consists of a sighted shoulder-mounted weapon and a 15mm power pack, or megawatt. Yeah. Megawatt power pack. The Lu fires vaporized pellets. Right. That is the weapon that you get to fire.
Nice.
Corporal Gamma, you are over encumbered.
Yep.
I see.
Yeah.
You were firing this weapon.
Yep, I'm firing the weapon.
And then
Give it a little roll. Combat. Oh yeah, I gotta equip it.
yeah.
Oh.
What?
I was not expecting armor to be a armor roll.
Yep.
Yep. Armor. Yeah, it determines if you.
I was trying to figure out what the armor piercing does.
And I missed.
You missed the targeting, dummy.
But you deal how much damage to the wall?
How much does it do again? 7 damage to the wall. I want to say it was short range.
Unless you hit the target at short range.
And it's still armor piercing, so that's something.
Alright. Virtually.
I'm trying to find out where is the armor piercing and where is rage.
Okay, if you're trying to figure out the armor piercing, it should say it on the weapon. It's armor pierce. Oh, it just says armor piercing. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it just says armor piercing.
Alright, so I am going to have to swap some stuff out. Actually, no, I can still carry it. It's just that every time I run, I have to make a mobility roll. Or ditch something.
Yeah. I'm honestly wearing the bare minimum and I'm over encumbered.
But you're also not a very strong character, I don't think, either. Like,
I have
physically
3 out of
strong.
4. I have 3 out of 4.
I got 4 out of 4.
Yeah, you started off at 3 strength.
No. Oh, you all start off with 2, but I get a bonus of like 3 to something of my choice.
I thought it
I bumped
was
it.
your strength gets a +3.
No. I get to choose which one. I put it into empathy
Oh,
because I'm genetic. It's
okay.
like, strangely enough, somehow empathy it influences medical. I don't know why. I guess it's bedside manners.
Calm down, I'm about to operate on you.
Okay.
I don't know.
Weapon zone.
I have no idea why I have a timer on my character. My...
Oh no.
You see that? It's on my character name.
I do, but I don't know what it is.
Oh well.
Alright, this vehicle combat, I don't need that. I just need upgrades armaments. No. Living in space. No. Charted space. No. I don't need space combat. Oh, where is it?
What are you looking for?
What? What section is the travel time chart located in? Spaceship repair, spaceship combat, ship armor, ship space, shift, and ship detection, distance zones. No, space combat positions, no.
Alright, 167. I think that's where it starts talking about travel. Okay, aircraft table, FTL rating, general how many days it takes to traverse 1 parsec on the star map. A lower number means a faster ship.
Oh.
No assistance at the FTL rating lower than 1. So 1 is the minimum.
1 means the fastest.
Yeah, 1 is the fastest. That's the max. For calculate journey, multiply the number of days per parsec by the number of parsecs. For example, if you have an FTO drive with a rating of 6, and you're traveling 9 parsecs, you wind up with a trip that takes 54 days. And there are rules for going faster.
Yeah, you could like overcharge the engine. I was reading that.
So basically, we take a look at the map.
So, all right.
Oof, we are a
quick
very
question
slow
about-
ship.
Quick question about Aliens lore. America, it doesn't use the U.S. as its capital, does it? Or like Earth as its capital, does it? The
Hold on.
American corridor. Because like Earth is independent according to this.
Yeah, no, Earth is kind of more like abandoned by most countries. Because they kind of used up all of its resources and stuff.
Ah. So who lives there? No one?
Poor. The poor.
Yeah, the poor.
Yeah, which is basically anybody that's not a government corporal.
Anyone who couldn't
Or
get off
part of the
the
military.
planet.
Oh, so y'all got lucky being, people from Earth who were able to offered a chance to get off planet, huh?
Yeah.
By joining the military.
A lot of people did join the military to leave Earth.
Oh, here we go. Leaders. United America is essentially an extension of the government of the U.S. And so it still has the president, vice president, Congress.
But it's a lot.
Oh yeah. So we are Space America.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone, it is there's the space Russian, China, communist, space Japan, space America, and space England.
Yep.
Because I think lore-wise, England did take Europe, or Europe became England's allies or something.
Anyway. Alrighty.
So in parsec, each on the space map, each one of these blocks is 1 parsec. Like from one end to end.
Okay, so hold on. One.
We also have a very slow ship.
Still faster than the UPD one.
Yeah. No,
14 parsecs.
we have a 6 FTL rating, world slow.
So that's 14 parsecs. How long is that? If each one is 1, and a ship can travel, what is it, 1 parsec? So it takes us... how long?
Let me come back to space travel. Oh! Alright, so it'll be you take your FTL rating and multiply it by the number of parsecs you're traveling. But every parsec is
So it's 14 parsecs.
Now times that by 6, because that's our FTL.
Okay, so 14 times 6. Oh god.
84 days.
84 days.
I thought we were supposed to be a rapid response team.
Very rapid. Can't you see
That
it?
is, you see, in space time, that's still rapid.
But the
mean-
communists can get there at 3 times the speed.
That depends on what ship they send. You don't know what ships they're sending. They
Okay,
could send really slow ships.
true. I
And if
pictured
they're sending,
that.
multiple ships, and if they're sending multiple ships, it's going to take even longer because they got to get information and everything.
Tim, you are called up to the bridge by one of the command crew who basically the bridge crew basically hypersleep on rotation so they can make sure the ship, stays on course. They
Yeah.
don't trust an android to do it. It's just how the military is.
I think that was even the same with all the movies.
The Nostromo, the android did it.
Well, that's the thing. They didn't know that was an android on board.
Yeah, he did when crazy and started killing people.
Yeah, he was the secret bot.
But point is, you were called up there by the captain.
All right. I head on up there.
You'll seem to be orbiting a gas giant.
Right.
It's beautiful, don't you think?
I look at it and just like read out what type of gases appear to be in there.
Oh, Alright, give me a moment.
Looks at the droids like, it's beautiful. Yes, there's hydrogen, helium, oxygen. Honestly, that's something a droid would do.
Yep, the standard droid response, just like it's so lifeless. And of course, it always leads to the classic, like the humans trying to humanize the android. Android, they just like ass over head.
The gas giant has a superstorm about the size of Jupiter.
Jeez, that's a huge gas giant then.
The storm is a greenish, kind of like a bluish red color, or a greenish red color. The rest of the gas giant's like brown.
I describe that to the captain.
Hmm?
I describe that to the captain.
He will chuckle. Still as illogical as the day you were built.
1, 1, 2, 2.
And like, of course, I am running under the current. Just read out the current
The
update.
current operating system. This is how these androids act, unless they're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, they are built to mimic humans, and then they tend to be even more crazy.
Yeah, because they're built to mimic humans, who go even crazier. But kid, you're clearly not one of those androids. He'll kind of chuckle. Yes, I'm sure. Listen, I hate to put you in any risk without your team, but I need you to do a favor.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to take the aerospace fighter, and I need you to scout near the asteroid field up ahead.
And then at that point, it's like, sir, I'm afraid sir, I must remind you, I am not rated, and like just like explain that.
Then wake up.
He hasn't been he doesn't have the training software.
Then wake up somebody who has. Fly there and investigate the asteroid field. I'm detecting ships, but it's too hard to get a reading on how many or if they're even operational or not. It's too much magnetic interference.
All right. Okay. Get to the nearest computer panel and like start looking up who has the.
You would know your captain has piloting. Your sergeant.
Oh, sergeant. Okay.
Wait, I do?
Don't you?
No, I'm the gunner.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, we do need to wake up a gunner for the ship. Anyway.
I picture
Don't-
I would probably have a pilot that I'm assigned to, because they tend to be assigned with each other.
I guess she'll be with the lieutenant, because she's the only one that's piloting on the LC. You'll wake up the lieutenant, she goes, "What? Is something wrong?"
All right. Yes,
You know-
ma'am. The captain had requested that a scout ship be sent to an local gas giant and investigate. Apparently,
You
there's
also-
something there within sense.
You also wake up Zayla, I imagine, to be the gunner for the aerospace fighter, unless you want to be.
I'll wake up Zayla.
I do other things besides gun.
Well, yeah, but you're the one who's gonna have the training for the gun.
Yep, I even get a bonus to heavy weapons.
Or vehicle weapons, you mean?
Heavy and vehicle weapons. It's all anything that falls under heavy.
Which vehicle weapons do?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a
Unless
smart
they're, like-
gunner as well, so
Yeah, but
I mean,
the smart gun
this
is for
thing
the
can fit 2 passengers aside from the
I was talking about that.
gunners. Here's the fighter, by the way.
Ooh. Ah. Also, since I've been in cryo, does my stress go down?
Did you give y'all's character a signature item?
No.
Please do so.
Oh, shit.
Android can't get one.
Yeah, you don't worry about one. Because you're an android. But
What
those
is-
that do get one.
What is a signature weapon?
It's not a weapon, it's an item. So it's like a locket, a picture of a loved one. It's a touchstone that helps you relieve stress once per session. Otherwise, the 50 days you have currently spent in cryo reduces your stress. So for every full turn, 5 to 10 minutes spent resting in a safe area that is secured from enemies, as far as you know, your stress level is reduced by 1 point.
Okay.
You cannot make you also cannot make skill rolls during that time, obviously. If you do, your rest is interrupted and it doesn't count. Panic rolls can also decrease stress, as can certain drugs. Some conditions, such as starving or freezing, can block your ability to relieve stress. Okay.
Android, they cannot stress, but they also cannot push. Oh yeah, that's an important thing. So push is like a you can do a reroll.
Yeah, push is how you reroll, by the way, guys.
Oh, okay.
But that is pushing is how you get stress
Yeah.
from your skill rolls. That's why they tell you don't do it constantly. All right, Zayla, you head with the lieutenant.
Yep.
I'll be like, after they woken up and everything, I'll be like, I should leave you to the task. I will be heading to the medical wing to prepare it in case you need it.
Alright, I guess I'll wake up Lance Corporal.
You want him to just ride passenger?
I don't know if is there a gun on top?
If only passengers is one or two, which would be the pilot and the gunner.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like it actually can hold a small person in the back there, like a small maintenance guy. But that's about it.
Okay, yeah. Alright, no, alright. I'll go in with the
Otherwise,
tin.
it only has 2 people.
Okay.
Flies at Mach 15. I don't know how fast that is in relation to space terms.
Okay, Mach 1 is the speed of sound.
Yeah.
So Mach 15 would be 15 times the speed of sound.
We have special suits because you normally black out at like Mach 6, 7, 8.
Well, yeah, that's what your spacesuits are, but anyway.
Yeah, this thing is super fast.
Yo, we'll enter the fighter's cockpit.
Uh,
You'll hear her do the system check, and you'll hear Course Mother read off the various things.
Alright.
You'll hear it go, well, what were you wanting to say, Zayla? If you want to say anything to her while this thing's starting up.
Anything's out there. As I will stop propping the consoles to.
By the way, this is what I imagine the boot up sounds like.
Oh.
There's no Sirenscape sound for this, but this is just what pops into my head every time I imagine a starship, like, starting up for the first time. I don't know why. But you'll hear, starting life support systems, your cabin will close and it'll start pressurizing. But you can hear the sound of that.
Check. Verifying cooling system function.
Don't think I need my helmet or my armor.
Communication systems online.
If you were flying in atmosphere, probably, but...
Oh.
No, I got
Never know
the.
when you
Transmission
might
in
get press.
progress.
No, I'm putting on the G suit.
Yeah.
Starting navigation system. Location set. Engine start sequence initiated. Engine 1 online. Engine 2 online.
And, it doesn't have a warp drive, but you
Initializing
get the
warp
idea,
drive.
Yeah.
And then it'll eventually go, all systems online. Begin pre-flight check and launch when ready.
Alright, I'll do my pre-fight checkpoints.
Checking all the weapons and everything.
Checking the weapons, checking the scanners, the system. Because the pilot's mostly there just flying. I'm the one who does a lot of the other things.
Mm-hmm. Pilot's checking all the flight controls, fuel, all of that jazz.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiri.
It's Siri.
Oh, is it Siri? I thought it was Kiri, sorry.
Yeah, Siri, like in The Witcher 3.
Should go, hey Siri,
What's up?
can you see if the left fuel line's disengaged?
Alright, I'll look over.
It seems to still be there, but according to your console, because you have one kind of by you that's, so you can see the status of it, it says it's disconnected.
Looks like it's still attached.
Great. One of us will have to
I'll help out.
go out the back airlock. Because there is a back one, you can see it there with the little boarding ramp.
Yeah.
So
I think it's probably easier for the gunner to do it than the pilot.
it probably, but it could also be like it's more used for an airlock rather than an actual how you normally get in.
Yeah. Well, the way I've seen, like, with, like, Elite Dangerous did it, like, if there's a seat like that, both the pilot... for the pilot to get out, the gunner has to get out first.
Yeah, there's also that, too. But anyway, you get out. You, you know, you manage to pull it pretty loose. It's pretty easy, because it's not really locked in or anything.
Yeah, I'll put it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Eventually, a working Joe will come over. Like, as you're probably walking back, and you'll see a working Joe come up and start, moving the hose back into its socket.
It's to be a working Joe. I don't like them. Because it's kind of... the horror stories about the working Joes is pretty common at this time.
Yeah. Oh, I know. But, anyway.
And I'll buckle up and get prepared.
All systems are ready.
Ready.
Now we'll initiate your startup. Well, the takeoff.
Yeah.
And you'll hear the captain, wishing you luck.
Thanks.
You see a massive gas giant on your right side. So much so that it shrouds your cockpit in shadow. You see a large reddish-green storm about the size of Jupiter on the gas giant. It's almost looking like a giant eye. And if you stare at it long enough, you almost swear it almost looks like it is moving, like it's watching you. Could just be your nerves, though. No, that's not a horror thing. That's just,
Yeah.
it's freaky to look at for long periods. What's that gas giant made of anyway? It's rather large.
Yeah, let me check and I'll do a few scans quickly.
The gas giant seems to read itself as carbon dioxide. Oxygen. And you also read some sort of basically a form of liquid methane, basically known as a methane tube. It's basically just methane, but Wayland decided to stick the number 2 on it and decided to sell it for higher prices.
Oh.
It's just methane that burns longer, is the only difference.
Well, it's got that fancy methane in it, but it's methane, oxygen, and carbon dioxide. I guess if we want to put an atmosphere on a planet, we got a good place to go to get one.
Good gas harvesting place, anyway. Surprised no one's out here harvesting it. Which is a thing people would do in space, come on.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's strange. But there are supposed to be some ships nearby. Maybe some people have tried and failed.
Maybe.
As I will look at my scanners, seeing if I can see the ships that we're meant to find.
Detected your... I guess it'd be more of a radar, wouldn't it? For like a passive scan.
Yeah, because you're searching. It's more of a electromagnetic scan. It's trying to scan for the energy signature the ship makes.
But I'm saying, like, you would have two different types of scanning. One would be that, and then one would be like a sonar for like immediate, around you.
Yeah, we'd have like some type of motion detecting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So probably like a sonar. You check your sonar screen first, because that's the first screen the monitor's on. There's a few like asteroids, which are you presume are the rings of the asteroid. You don't, or just some stray asteroids, right?
Yeah.
You switch over to your EM screen, and it kind of like fizzles out, and like that, like a weird that radio noise where it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It kind of starts making that noise.
Uh-oh. I'll tap on it.
It seems to still make that noise. So the screen kind of like starts going wavy, and it starts, and then it just stops, and you detect just nothing but a lot of metallic metal in the asteroids.
Well, I'm gonna try to scan the metal in the asteroids.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a
comms.
Yep.
What it looks like is comms is basically your tech roll.
No, it's your programming role, but yeah. It's all your tech stuff.
Yeah.
Unless you
Oof.
it's like a combat item.
I can't seem to figure out what's going on there. Too much interference for the asteroids.
We'll just have to probably use our own vision or get closer. Could be just a high magnetic interference.
Let's just hope we're not being jammed and they're just using the asteroids as a way to lull us into a false sense.
Well, keep your trigger finger ready then.
I will.
And
Like, she's a little paranoid now that the spy has been here and they've made confirmation.
You'll hear the captain send you like a call over the radio. He'll go, anything to report? Echo 3.
Negative. Too much interference from the asteroids, we believe. Oh, we're hoping.
Same are Mayan too. Remember, goal simply to survey. If you get into combat, you return here. I don't want to lose y'all out there.
Will do. I'll just use the turret to defend us.
This is what you got to.
Because it is a turret, so it should be able to fire behind us.
You can probably rotate around. Did you remove your stress?
Yeah, because, you said we removed it because we were sleeping for a while.
Yep. Okay. Alright. Keep me posted, Echo.
Will do.
You'll hear, his comms turn off. And you'll eventually get to the asteroids. And you see... It's not asteroids. This... What is reading as an asteroid field on your sensors...
It's a debris field.
Is a debris field... of colony ships. And other various ships.
Holy shit, this is a ship graveyard.
Holy hell.
What in the world happened?
Looking, well, roll observe. You'll get a +2 because she is helping you, but she's all too focused on flying to roll it herself.
Yeah. Sure. Well, that's a pass.
Yep. You see scorcher marks. Burns of weapons fire and weapons discharge. Weapons that have melted through the hulls of these ships, cracking them open essentially like nuts. Like a nutcracker would. Some ships seem to have potentially maybe collided with even some of the debris of other ships, which have just slowly added to the pile over the course of years.
Yet. There's some type of unknown fight here. I don't recognize any of these scorch marks. Plasma, maybe? Extreme heat, definitely.
Could be maybe a form of high temperature plasma. Maybe designed more so for against armor than, say, other stuff. Or designed maybe to help with boarding actions.
Yeah, but these things have been cracked open.
Critical hits to the reactor, maybe. Reactor would explode, breaking the ship in two, essentially. Or vaporizing it entirely.
And here's a few that look like they've been trashed into the pile.
Probably poor souls who didn't see it in time.
Uh,
There's no buoy out here to warn people of this wreck, of this debris field, so most people who are traveling in... Because I'm gonna assume it's not like warp travel or parallel universe shit, it's just the ship, accelerating really fast.
yeah, it is.
Pretty much.
And so it's like, there's nothing to warn ships here to avoid the collision.
And a lot of the crew probably goes to sleep, expecting to wake up at the destination.
Close to.
I don't know why they would just not rotate.
Or have at least one person, or an android or something, yeah. Yeah, I know. They're not exactly the safest tool in the shed, but... something making sure I don't die while I sleep is better than nothing making sure I don't die in my sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
We should have a buoy in our bay. You'll have to go back there and deploy it manually. You can deploy it and head back to the ship.
Alright. I'll start heading towards the back to deploy the buoy. While I'm doing that, you should probably call the captain and tell him what we found. Let him know we're deploying a buoy.
Roger that. Once I get done reporting to him and you close up that door, I'll start flying back, so...
Yeah.
Of course, I'll wait until you sit down to engage full thrust.
They have greatly appreciate it.
Don't want to knock you on your ass just yet. She chuckles.
Oh my.
She'll, she'll kind of like take off her like oxygen mask thing, so she can like light a cigarette before y'all throttle off, and she'll talk to the captain. And you'll hear her be talking to him, and deploying a buoy's pretty routine. It's flipping on a few buttons, pushing it, and making sure it's working. Not hard to do.
Put it in the special deploy section.
Yeah, you slide it in the deploy thing, and you pull the lever. You see it shoot out like kind of the little side here.
Yeah.
Like you kind of see it shoot out probably like down here.
Yeah.
Probably the viewport you have or something like that. See it shoot out, goes, and it just goes out if like good maybe 20 meters, and then it kind of stops and slowly rotates itself into an upright position, and you see it like deploy its antennas and some solar panels and stuff, and it just kind of sits there.
I'll head back to my seat.
See little light, blink on it, but that's about it. Go back to your seat. As you do that, you lock, make sure the door's shut and everything for the launcher, and sit back down. Of course, the cockpit's kind of got smoke in it, but you don't gotta breathe it in, except for the few minutes it takes for you to sit down and put on your helmet.
Yeah. I'm assuming we'll drop in the buoy far enough away that the metal is not going to interfere with everything.
Yeah. You're dropping it like on the outskirts. Like, a good maybe, I don't want to say like a whole well, it's not really a whole parsec. I want to say maybe probably you're dropping it a good, again,
Probably 500 meters, 1,000 meters.
You're probably about maybe 450 meters away from it.
That's not very far.
500 to 450.
Oh, okay.
Like, there might be a 50-meter difference here.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, you could give or take a little, but yeah.
Well, that should be good enough.
Captain says once we return in and get this thing docked and everything powered down and get ourselves some rest, he says we're good to return to cryo.
Alright.
And as you're returning back, you will say that you will detect a small distress signal still pulsing. As you kind of look at it, it's way too old to be, recent. Right?
Yeah.
And as you push play, you hear a frantic woman talking about how her name is Megan and that she's with the 14th colony ship known as Omicron, that they were hit with a meteorite shower. Can anyone help them? It seems one of the ships in that wreck, or at least one of the colony ships, of which there was only 2. One of them is the missing colony ship, Able, which is known as the 14th colony ship that went missing. Not the 14th one that went missing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was ex-colony ship that went missing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as I'm playing this, I'm sure the lieutenant has it, and I was like, well, at least we know what happened to that missing ship.
Well, bound to be a reward for that or something.
Yeah.
She's kind of chuckling.
At least the families will have closure.
Yes, indeed. If any of them are alive.
Yeah.
Who knows how old it is? As y'all report back, you park the ship, do all of that stuff. You don't really got to debrief the captain or anything. If you want to, you can tell Ken about it.
Alright.
But otherwise, y'all will return to Creo. The ship will continue its journey, avoiding the, graveyard. And, that will be the game. Or, for tonight anyway, because it's late.
Yeah, Winchester had to go.
Yeah, and Winchester was falling asleep.
That's like 2 a.m. for you?
It's 12.
Midnight. Yeah.
It's 12:05, but
Oh, in the stream here, everyone.
And the experience system is on page 35.
yes.
I wasn't expecting us to get anything for this.
I think I'll have to read how experience works.
Alright.
Oh, it's basically you you answer the questions. If the answer is yes, then you get 1 XP. Like, for example, did you participate in the game session? So you get 1 XP just for being in the session.
Alright. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Right,
Yeah.
give me a moment.
Did you risk or sacrifice something to further your personal agenda?
No, we haven't even talked about those.
Did you risk your life for your buddy PC?
Yeah, y'all haven't done much of that stuff.
Yeah.
And did you challenge to stand up to your rival PC? No. Did you make a panic roll?
Yes!
Yes, there was a panic roll.
All right. Did you overcome a dangerous event using violent or non-violent means? And we
We
got that
did.
UPP. Did you make a significant discovery or revelation? We discovered there was a spy.
And that the station we're heading to is now controlled by the communist.
Which, by the way,
Did you
y'all weren't supposed to know, but that random R&R event happened, meaning y'all noticed that Deadeye was missing. We're notified that he was missing in some way.
Did you perform an extraordinary action of some kind? Well, we captured the UPP guy without killing him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that
not
was
necessarily extraordinary.
Well, it was like on top of the coolant pipes, and somehow no one died.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm thinking maybe extraordinary might be like you punched a xenomorph in the face and lived to tell the tale.
And did you earn any money? I earned $100.
So, what's that? Where do we put our XP?
Go to the main, it's on the bottom.
And then how you spend, and then page 36 explains how you spend XP. So you can increase skill level by 1 step, but it will cost 5 XP. Learning a new skill at skill level 1 costs 5 XP, but you must have either used the skill and succeeded without skill level during the session, or have someone teach you it, and they must have at least skill level 1.
Oh, so my observed skills that I passed would have gotten me qualified if we were spending XP. Let's see.
And then you can learn a talent for 5 XP, but you must make a you must pass a wit roll using only the attribute.
Ah. So it'd be
So if you
like
go
this.
on your character sheet, if you go to log, you can read all the stuff that you need to fill in about your character and stuff. And I think, number of languages equal to your, I think it's wits.
So, here we go. If you're worried about your HP, there is a way to increase it, and that's with tough.
And
With that, it'll give you a +2 to your health.
Tough is a talent.
Yep. You could.
well, how much for talents?
5 XP.
5 XP? Oh, okay. Because I did pass my wit test.
So you can pick that, and then your HP goes up by 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because like Winchester earned 3 XP, but or at least this session he did.
I think most of us won 3 XP. Because we did the capture, we did the attend, and Ken got the money, I got the panic, and Wintejo did the extraordinary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. 2 more, we can actually spend it. Can we level up our attributes?
No, your attributes are stuck where they are at.
Okay.
I think there's a way to increase it.
It could have a way, and just so you'll know, I'm gonna close out the game.
Yeah.
They could do like say what Cyberpunk might do, which is where like leveling up an attribute's kind of